Hello, everybody. We are live here.
Hello.
Hope you're all well. You're with Stasis, Destin, Askew, playing 2K23. And we're going to be regurgitating the weekend schedule. You're going to hang out. We're going to regurgitate the weekend schedule a lot. You're going to hear me repeat the schedule throughout the freaking night for whoever catches the VOD, whoever comes in and out, whoever lurks, because we got wrestling all week and watch-alongs every single day of the week, Thursday through Sunday. Wrestling-related stuff on the channel. So we got that to look forward to. We were gone for a few days, but yeah, wrestling-related stuff all week.
It's going to be super busy.
Watch-alongs were in the 4 digits for WrestleMania and stuff like that last year. So if we can pull that off again, that'd be great. Just come hang out in the chat room. We'll be doing voting all night. Yeah, we're going to be bringing up that schedule like a whole lot. We're actually going to look at it now. So we got, let me bring it up one more time on our little thing here. So we got Ring of Honor is when? It's Friday at 4 p.m. you said, right?
Yeah, looks like most likely at 3 p.m. little pre-show.
Okay, so Ring of Honor, you could say 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Those pay-per-views usually go 4, maybe 5 hours. So it'll end probably roughly around 8-ish. WWE Hall of Fame is at 10 p.m. after SmackDown. So you'll be able to go straight from Ring of Honor probably to SmackDown. And then from SmackDown, right after SmackDown, we'll go into the Hall of Fame. So I'm assuming everyone who bought those SmackDown tickets will just be ushered into another event, or they'll just change the setting and have it in the ring. Which, by the way, I don't like. I think that's kind of tacky when they do it that way. But that's the only thing that would make sense to me for them to be able to pull it off right after SmackDown. Have a big video package at 10 p.m. and then around 10:05 they'll have everything set up. Willie, what's up?
Right.
Just going over the schedule.
Well, hey!
Hey, Willie.
We'll repeat it again later on, but so far Ring of Honor 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Friday, going into SmackDown 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, going into the Hall of Fame 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's Friday. We'll be doing watch-alongs for the majority of the stuff that's on the air. NXT Stand and Deliver Saturday, April 1st, 1 p.m. with a noon pre-show, Eastern Standard Time. Those usually go a few hours, so let's just say around 5 p.m. it'll end, so you get a couple of hours of break before WrestleMania Night 1 starts Saturday, April 1st, 8 p.m., 7 p.m. pre-show. So you actually get a very tight little break there, really. You can order or eat something real quick. But then thankfully when that's over, you're going to get the rest of your night off, probably starting at midnight Saturday night, all the way until the following day at 8 p.m. with a 7 p.m. pre-show for WrestleMania Night 2 to bring it all home. So that is everything, and yeah, we're gonna be present for all of that. You'll be
There's a lot of fucking wrestling.
Willie says he'll be late for the Hall of Fame, but he's skipping Ring of Honor.
Damn, he said, fuck you, Tony.
I mean, the last 3-4 episodes of Ring of Honor were okay. It almost feels like they have 1 hour of bad wrestling that feels like a dark elevation, and then 1 hour of Ring of Honor. You know, it's just kind of a weird thing. I made
sure to remind Tony that it's supposed to be Ring of Honor the whole time.
Yeah. So once again, and you can hear me regurgitate a few more times because I know our lurkers, our VODs and everything. And once again, don't forget iTunes, Stitcher, TuneIn, SoundCloud, Podbean, Podcast Addict, iHeartRadio. We are back on every single platform with a 7-day delay, except for this upcoming Thursday episode. Thursday's episode will be on immediately after we air it on Twitch. It's the only time of the year that the podcast episode won't have a 7-day delay, and that's because on it like this, we're going to be promoting our entire week. But once again, Friday, 3 p.m. start time, Ring of Honor pay-per-view, going into the Hall of Fame going into SmackDown at 8 p.m., going into the Hall of Fame at 10 p.m. Saturday, NXT Stand and Deliver, noon, is when we'll start our watch along. And then you'll probably have a brief break depending on when it ends, and then you'll be able to come back later that night for WrestleMania Night 1, Saturday, April 1st, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then following Sunday, April 2nd, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Night 2. So that's it. Ring of Honor pay-per-view, Hall of Fame, NXT pay-per-view, 2 WrestleMania nights. This might even go up as a podcast later on. Like I said, everything, Twitch, we are squandering. We're in the 4 digits when it comes to podcasts. I want our people out there to hear this shit so that you guys know, please come into the Twitch, do the watch along. The live stuff is fun, I promise. I have people DM me and say, they like to listen to that at work because it's a long show, which, yes, I know. Our favorite compliment is how long we are. But, I get it.
See what you did there.
I get it. Because I'm the same way, so it'd be kind of hypocritical. Like, I usually, and you guys have seen it who have hung out with me in the lounge, I separate things into video and audio folders on YouTube so that, like, there's a lot of stuff content I consume that I know I just want to have it on in the background where I don't have to look at the screen. I could just do other stuff, be in bed or be multitasking, working on my overlay or whatever. And a lot of the wrestling stuff falls into that category, and unfortunately that's sort of where we are, so I can't really blame people for that. You know what I mean? Where it's like, I hear from tons of our community, they like to listen to us, not really watch us when it comes to the wrestling stuff, just because we were a podcast first. But this is the only time of the year where it's our best efforts to try to bring that community, which is freaking flourishing, over to Twitch for these watch-alongs, because the watch-alongs will not be on iHeartRadio or on Podbean or on any of that other shit. Like, there's no 7-day delay there. For the watch along, you gotta come on to Twitch. So, yep. Like I said, throughout the night, we're gonna regurgitate that schedule a little bit more because we've done this, what now? Was it our 8th year doing a WrestleMania? 4 nights? 5 nights?
Around that.
About 8 years of doing this, The only difference is we were on Mixer before. And before that, we didn't even have Mixer. We were just in a regular podcast chat room with no cameras at all. But, we did this on Mixer for many years. We're doing it on here. This is a tradition, so for anyone that's new to that, a whole bunch of stuff happens. It's going to actually be some surprises you're going to have to stay tuned in for. So today's Monday, we only get a couple more days of freedom, really. I hate to put it that way, but tomorrow we get a little bit of freedom, and Wednesday we get a little bit of freedom because Thursday is the podcast and it's going to be just us on. You're going to get tired of seeing our asses. Tuesday, just wanted to bring up and remind you guys that there is no maintenance for Phantasy Star Online. So unfortunately, we do not get to do our traditional Tuesday stream of waiting for the server to go down and then doing another game, which usually everybody leaves for anyway because they don't give a shit about other games, right? But, we don't get to do our traditional Tuesday Phantasy Star into another game thing. We'll probably just stay on Phantasy Star and grind as many points and as many seasonals as we can because of how busy it's going to be for the rest of the week. Tuesday will be our no maintenance day. 5 a.m. this morning is the live Phantasy Star Online headline. If we're still around, I don't know if we'll still be on, or we'll be playing because the stream is like completely unplanned. But if we are still around, we'll actually run the headline live, which we haven't done in almost a year. Dolan used to use the sound of the headline to wake him up as an alarm clock. Because anybody sees the headline, it comes in like a news headline. It does the whole da 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 da. He used to do that shit, and he used to have it blast in his room to give him consciousness.
It's like the most terrifying thing in the world I could think of to wake up to. Like, that would literally make me jump out of bed.
Yeah. So if we're still up at 5 a.m., we'll check out the
my ex.
Too real, I ask you. Too real. I can relate.
Too real. But yeah, so
and nothing like that wake up fear, right? Like you ain't a person, but you scared. Like, yeah.
So if we're still here today this morning at 5 a.m., we'll just do the headline because there's not really a time to watch the headline where the maintenance happens. So I don't know. To be honest, that's not as much a priority to me as it is all of the schedule I just relayed. Again, we'll talk about the schedule a few times tonight on this stream if you missed it the first time. And of course, the VOD is down there, twitch.tv/talkbrunch/videos. I'll take you straight to it. But yeah, pretty exciting times, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to go into my factions, the first thing that I want to do on here. I've done got all my daily login rewards. And as far as the weekly towers goes, a new tower opened up today. You see, we got week 6 to do. to get those rewards. I've been doing my best to keep up off air because I know I wasn't going to really have the time to stream all of this. I'm going to make it more of a habit though to do this the way that I do Phantasy Star. It's like the same system. When there's a new set of shit to do, we will go on and sign on and spend the day doing this game the way we do PSO. So that's what made me decide today. I said, all right, week 6. I did week 1 through 5 just to get a sort of vibe for it. Now, I didn't open. I think this game, because we have the Icon Edition, I think it came with bonus cards. I didn't open anything except the one NXT pack, and I used just those few cards to get through all of that. I think, where do I have to go to get the cards that came with this?
You go to the store. So back out of there, go to store, and then top right.
Oh, unopened packs.
Unopened packs.
I think I opened one once when I came in here. I'm not even
You
sure.
get a couple reds, a couple rubies. I think you get vintage John Cena when he fought Kurt Angle. I think you get Bad Bunny. And then you get a bunch of like, I don't know if they're random, like greens and blues. Like Alba Fire was one of the blues that I got. I'm assuming it's random.
They gave me main event Jay, but come on, you gave me a fucking bronze Jinder. What am I gonna do with that?
You could job him out to.
Jay.
Honestly, you need some bronzes there because like some of the modes require you to use all 4, and if you just use all like 4 rubies or 4 sapphires or 4 high color ones, you're just wasting them because you only have to control 1, right?
Yeah,
so if it's a tag match, you need like 3 bronzes and at least 1 good one, which you control.
There you go. Jinder can take the heat.
So now we'll open another one of these packs. Wow, they just don't like me that much, right? Is this random? It has to be random, and I just have horrible RNG.
Yeah, but you're
Yeah,
gonna get a
it is
lot of bronze though. Like the probability for bronze is higher than the other ones, right?
That's like, this sucks. Alright, here we go again.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of bronze.
Oh, I got a silver fin. Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
And Ezekiel.
I got a silver fin. Let's go.
And you got a gold, whatever that is on the end.
Yeah, and the gold, whatever that is, steel body. Hell yeah, let's go steel body. Clap, 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 clap.
You only got 4 cars though. That's kind of weird. No.
All right, come on, come on, come on. This mode's not easy either, man. I need really valuable shit here. Oh, I don't know why she's a bronze. Damn, Jesus. Oh, that's rough. I like LA Knight, but I guess he's a bronze here, and I like freaking Caden.
It's not the character. Like every character, like you'll see like a bronze John Cena. You know, it's just the value of the card, right?
Oh, I got
like everybody has different levels, like different rarities.
I got an Emerald Dakota Kai. There we go. One more pack on this section. It's a Madcap Moss. And yeah, nothing good there. They just gave me an FU at the end. Okay, now it's time for the Bad Bunny Premium Pack. This is what I'm super excited about.
You
Yeah,
get
what
a
does
red
Bad Bunny
Bad
give us?
Bunny. Actually, you get pretty cool backdrops for Bad Bunny. Like his like logo and his backdrop's kind of cool.
Wow, they really made his thing wonderful, huh?
Yeah, they pimped that shit out. Look at it.
Like they just really want to look at how beautiful this is.
So you have his side plate and his backdrop, which is cool.
I love that even he has side plates.
I think every superstar has some sort of side plate, but getting them is
Oh
You know.
shit.
random.
Wow, nice.
Bizarre!
There you go. That's a pretty nice little pack.
And
there.
Edge is there too. No, I'm kidding.
That's fucked up. No, I love that we have a gold edge. Are you kidding me? This has solved
Yeah, that's
most of
dope.
my issues. Like a lot of my problems have just been resolved with this pack. Let's go again. Wow, a gold AJ Styles, a silver Lacey Evans.
Wow, a gold AJ Styles.
I mean, we need. My girl roster's not looking too hot. I could use all the help I can get.
We'll just pretend this is over Lacey Evans still.
She'll always be the Southern Belle in our heart.
Right. She'll always have almost won the SmackDown Women's title.
There's a car for every Lacey Evans. A good question, right? Oh, I got Jimmy too, so I have Jimmy and Jay. I have like a tag team if I need one out there, and a bunch of freaking points. And now we get the Stone Cold Steve Austin. This is from the Locker Room code, right?
I believe so. Yeah, this is Steve Austin with a shirt and I believe jean shorts.
Yeah,
this is attire.
This was from 316 Day. For anyone who doesn't know, you come into here. There are codes on the internet that you get from different sources, and you come in here and you enter them, and you get other stuff. I know I've been entering codes, so some of this is from that. I know you gave me some of these codes.
Yep.
Oh yeah, look at that, an Emerald Stone Cold for 316 Day.
Oh, her.
Yeah.
Look, it's WrestleMania season, all right? I'm whipping all the bits out, all right?
A Danger Zone Basic Pack. Oh, I got a Silver Tozawa. There's some cool stuff in here, you know. Like, I have more than enough stuff now. Like, wow. I can't even complain no matter what I get at this point. I got a Sapphire Alba Fire. Holy shit.
Ooh.
I got the same thing. I wonder if that's like a predetermined one because I don't have the
And you
Eve
got it,
Sky.
Wow. Lifetime Challenge Complete. Emerald Seeker. I have one more pack of these. Oh, that became points because it was a double is what I'm assuming happened. Scumbags.
Yeah.
You basically stole my card there.
So you got...
We should put another person in the side play pack as a freaking consolation. No one cares about the plates.
Now, when you start doing like the harder matches and whatnot, those little bonuses you get from those plates actually help quite a bit. Those are all good.
Ruthless Aggression, hell yes. Oh god, it's the Prototype, remember him?
Unfortunately, yes.
His moveset's horrible. Just FYI, his moveset is shit.
Yeah, so he's accurate to the Prototype. Holy shit.
That's a good John Cena to level up because he goes up to a ruby. You see it has the blue and green and red. So the more you use him and you do the dailies with him, or so to speak, whatever task they want you to do, you actually level him up to like a ruby.
And I've been doing all of my dailies and my weeklies with NXT people. No disrespect, but man, have I freaking needed these characters.
Yes, I would work on John Cena. Get him up to that ruby right off the bat.
I leveled my Braun Breaker up because I've been using him a lot. Oh, and a Paul Heyman manager. Wow. There we go. We opened everything. Well played.
You have like a lot of the same cards as I do, so I think some of them are predetermined. But there are some differences I've noticed.
We can make some swaps here to make this a little easier on us. the first person to go is going to be Apollo, unfortunately, for Apollo. Not for me. It's fortunate for me.
Well, don't, whatchamacall, you should map out what type of matches you're going to do ahead of time before you change your stuff out. Because you're going to need some bronze guys and some silver guys there, so you don't waste the contract length of, like, one of your top tier guys on matches you don't need to control them in.
We could always buy more contracts, though. But
yeah, but there's no need. Like, if you do a faction war where it's like a 4-on-4 tag match, you really only need to have, let's say, John Cena or like a high level card, green or blue or red or whatever, and then everyone else can be bronze. Because you're not going to really need to tag out to anybody. You can handle it one-on-one.
So we're
like
going
if
to
you put like 2 guys that are red there, it's a waste.
We're going to be doing these week 6 matches.
Yep, that one you can do one-on-one, one-on-one, one-on-one. The tornado tag matches, you would need to have 2 good guys because you don't want your partner to get pinned and you're like unable to do anything about it. I would actually make your AI stronger than you. So if you have like a red guy and like a blue guy, I would control the blue guy and do the red guy to the AI, so it has like a higher dexterity, take more of a beating, so to speak, so you don't have to worry about him so much.
Gotcha.
But like the regular tag matches or like stuff like that, like you don't need to have like 2 of your best guys there because you're wasting one. You can get away with like 1 green and literally 1 bronze, so long as you're good with the green that you control. You don't really need like a high secondary there. You're just gonna waste the contracts.
Thank you for the follow there. For some reason, our alert box was off. I'll fix that in a second here. My bad. Thank you for the follow, old school.
With a K.
If not for you, I would not have even known that the follow thing happened, so touche. Something here.
Gonna hop on 2K23 myself.
Yeah. Good idea, man.
I was on Resident Evil 4 just before. I'm like, yeah, I'll take a break.
Okay, our alerts are back on. For some reason, we had them off on this scene. So my bad about that. Always good to have those.
But welcome and thank you for the follow.
Says I like your content, so have just follow you on Twitch, Happy Gamer. Thank you so much, sir. And here's the freaking thing. There we go. All right. See, so we're fighting emerald level guys, right?
Depends on what event.
I'm gonna go back. Everyone in the new weekly tower was emerald leveled. Oh,
Yeah, but they're all
the
like, I think
sapphire.
they're mostly those are sapphire. So the only ones here, like we see the tag matches 4 and 5 or whatever. 4 is a tornado tag. So in that match, you would need your AI to be high level, like a sapphire or higher or something like that. But in the other match 5, if you scroll down to, I think it's just a regular tag match.
Right.
It's a handicap. It doesn't matter. It's a handicap. So that one. But yeah, just like a regular tag match. What I'm saying is like you can have a high level card like a sapphire or like a ruby or whatever, but your tag team partner doesn't have to match you. You can save up your contracts and just give it to like a lower guy, silver or bronze, one you don't really care about, because your main guy will get the win for you.
What's up, Dolan? How you doing today?
Hey, Dolan, what's up?
So to fight sapphires, I guess I should use gold, probably.
I mean, honestly, it's not going to make that much of a difference. Like, if you're a lower tier guy, basically, you take more damage. You're not going to deal as much damage, but everything else fundamentally is going to be the same. So if you're good with reversals, if you're good with like just the core mechanics, you can take a bronze guy and you can beat a sapphire. it's going to be harder the difficulty you push it up to. Like if you do legendary, it's definitely a bit of a struggle, and you're going to need some advantages. But core mechanic wise, you're fine. Like you can take a silver Alba Fire and you can beat like a Sapphire, Trish Stratus or whatever. It doesn't really matter so long as you know how to maneuver and reverse and stuff.
I'm gonna try the Silver Finn Balor against the Sapphire Cactus Jack and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, it basically just, if he hits you, it's gonna hurt a lot. If you hit him, you're gonna have to hit him multiple times to get him to take the damage you would normally be accustomed to if you guys were the same. Like the numbers here, the 1676, they actually do make a difference. So those side plates, the +5 to this or +10 to that, is a huge difference.
You play the Diablo. This was the 1 week I didn't play Diablo. I already did everything that we could do. Aside from side quests, as we got up to level 25, we're going to get all the cosmetics. And yeah, I actually took a break because we have such a grueling schedule this upcoming week of content.
So we figured we relax before the storm comes.
Yeah, and this year I plan on making the WWE like a regular game, and it's going to be also where we talk about wrestling and do other stuff wrestling related. So I figured a good inauguration to that would be doing it on the Monday going into WrestleMania week. So opened up all of my packs just now to get all of the characters that I wanted, and now just trying it out. I've tried it a lot off air, even though I don't like playing games when I'm not streaming. Like I wasn't doing enough. Like it was something I was doing when I was watching like non-action movies in the background. I was like, wouldn't make good streaming content. I figured once I start opening packs is when I'll start doing it on here. Okay, I know a taunt is going to be one of the things to get points, right, for this match. Crowd taunt probably. Player taunt's probably the other one.
Yeah, the crowd well, you already reached your 15 max, so you don't need to do any more. You can do extra just to earn more MFP, but you've already done most matches are like 15, like the lower rank ones. So you taunt one time, crowd or player, and you'll hit it.
Yeah, but isn't it worth it for the extra MFP?
I mean, not really. Like 15 MFP, not really. I mean, like, you can, sure, to do other stuff, but
I try to get whichever ones aren't super
really
inconvenient, like the ones that are a little bit much, I'm like, I'll let those go. But if it's something that doesn't really hurt to get, like,
yeah, well, the two taunts are the easiest. Like the four easiest ones are the two taunts, crowd and to the opponent, and then the signature and then the finisher.
Yeah.
Right. So
yeah,
that right there
is
is like
one.
60 points, 60 MFP.
Okay, I got the 10 light attacks. I see what you mean. It's really not that bad using just a silver on this.
Yeah, dude, you don't need like the higher up guys for a lot of this stuff, especially if it's like tag matches. It's a waste, right? Because you're gonna lose one day in both contracts. So if you're doing that, you might as well just use it to like, one bad, one good.
Oh, he reversed my freaking signature.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of that.
So you find it funny we hang out here all the time and know nothing about wrestling? Yeah, that's definitely a new thing too. More often than this year and last year than ever before, because we were known for our wrestling stuff. Hey, you could learn.
You're here with wrestling fans, not Mark, so you get quite the education.
It's WrestleMania weekend, man. Thursday through Sunday, we're going to be doing nothing but wrestling stuff on this channel. It's a wild weekend.
If there was ever a week to learn, this is the week.
Get in here, Mick. I'm glad that the timing to this game hasn't really changed much. That's something they didn't screw up, even though they did their own thing here,
They actually made the timing a lot more lenient too. Like you have a lot more time to hit your reversals and stuff by default.
Yeah, a little bit more forgiving this time.
Alright, what else do we got going on here? The finisher, the signature. I can't believe he doesn't have a red head yet, but whatever. It's whatever. Can I land on him while he's down like that? No. Okay, I guess.
Yeah,
not.
you can.
Fuck, I do it all the
you can.
time.
You can jump or you run and just hit the attack button. Finn Balor should have that ability. You can do like a swanton or like a running dive.
I've been able to do while he's
There you go.
standing. Like nothing happens while he's on the ground though.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
he
get
must
back
not
up
have
there,
one for the other.
go lean towards the rope, press I think L1 on PlayStation, and then forward and attack. And you'll springboard.
Oh,
Okay, yeah. Okay, he doesn't have like a running one. So.
Bloody Sunday time. There. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't waste. Thank you for telling me that. I'm so glad I used silver character for this. There's no reason whatsoever to worry about that shit.
Yeah, I told you, man.
Like, he's like literally no match whatsoever. It's like fighting a child. And I'm a fucking silver character.
The only time you're gonna worry about like using like a good guy is if you do tornado tag matches, because it's like you don't have to be pinned, your partner might, and then you both lose. You know what I mean? Or God forbid you do like a tornado tag table match, and your partner by accident breaks the table when you don't hit your MFP, so you don't qualify as the win. That's also annoying. Other than that, pretty easy.
I hit everything. Sweet. Yeah, there's no reason. I'll just stick to silver characters.
Yeah, you only need like your big guns for like the multiple tag match ones if you're both playing like a tornado style match, stuff like that.
I thought these weeklies were gonna reset, and I guess they don't yet because they just added another match to do. You know.
I think they'll reset after a period of time, but right now they're just adding on a couple.
Yeah, because it's still new.
I think you have 6.
Yeah, and it didn't count that first week, the early people, I guess, because then they wouldn't get the chance to do week 1. You know, every game has freaking... Yeah, I gotta change the rest of this roster around before I do anything else. This, to me, is the coolest mode by far. Like, last year it was good. They really perfected it this year. Yeah, I don't want Robert.
Yeah, like I said on launch day, Visual Concept and 2K should be proud of themselves with this game. Like, this is nuts.
Yeah, this was my favorite mode last year. Just because I really like what the hell's it called? Showcase mode. But showcase mode really can't go on forever. You know, where it's like this is pretty much the substitution for that. Okay, who else do I want to be out there? Because I don't really have any other silvers that are not ridiculously low, I guess. Not that it really matters, I suppose, right?
Honestly, you could probably get away with some bronze. Like you know what I mean? Like it's not gonna be a big deal.
I think you're right, yeah. How come this edge is glowing if they're both golds?
They're different styles. They're not all gold is the same, even though they have the same or very similar attribute. Like it's just a different style to it. Like that edge isn't any more important than the AJ Styles. Are both gold.
I'll put him in there and save glowing edge for another time.
And keep in mind, some of the gold ones, I think Liv Morgan, if you have her, which I believe you do, if you go to your headquarters under the level up evolution, you can actually level them up to like a higher tier. So your John Cena one has one, based on certain things you do, whether it's like hit a certain amount of finishers or signatures or heavy strikes, stuff like that, escape pins, etc. Once you complete all those tasks, it levels up.
Wow, we really hit the jackpot part right off. It's like an alt-art trading card. I mean, you have to fight, though. You have to fight with these cards. That's the part that's kind of scary. I don't want to die or lose, and then you lose a contract.
You'll rarely lose, man. Trust me.
I can't believe how generous they were, though, really, you know? Do I even want to take anybody out of this team? I could lower my Io Sky because I've been tearing shit up with her. I'll save the rest of her contracts. I mean, would I get away with Zoe stalking? I mean, worst case scenario, I don't. The contracts are like, yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Could you regrind the towers to level up the other cards?
Yeah. There's some tasks where you have to. I find them quite annoying because it's like way too much, and I just don't want to waste that many contracts on like a menial reward. But yes, you can, of course.
Awesome. We're gonna fight Sapphire Kane. I'll use a gold AJ just. Or should I try Dragunov? What do you guys think? AJ or bronze Dragunov? Gold AJ or bronze Dragunov?
Bronze Dragunov. Challenge yourself.
Second here, just fix this. There we go. Sorry about that. Hey, Kane, I wasn't ready. Oh, dodged. Yo, did you download the new arenas that are on the status page?
No, I haven't checked. I know he uploaded like a
yet.
whole bunch, but I haven't seen it yet. Have you?
Oh yeah, there's this one arena he downloaded that's like the whole backstage area, but can be
I've
played
seen
with,
that one.
It could be played with like everyone. I grabbed that
Awesome.
immediately.
Is it good? Like, is the quality good?
Yes, quality good.
I'm definitely gonna check a couple out then because yeah, I know he uploaded like freaking 20. So they're probably all gonna be like My Rise or My Faction.
If you have him
things.
favorited, it's like 9 pages worth of stuff now.
Be careful with the arenas because some of them are so incomplete that you'll just walk out of the atmosphere into a black screen into like the abyss of the fucking cyber world. But there are ones that are like completed that you can play and do a lot of cool shit on.
Well, let me know which ones are completed. I'll probably check those out.
Yeah, definitely.
I actually really enjoy the backstage fight. In WWE games, I typically don't do like the last time I enjoyed playing backstage brawls was in like Here Comes the Pain, and honestly, this kind of reminds me of it. Like there's one backstage level that's really really similar to a Here Comes the Pain backstage level. It's pretty out there.
I mean, they had me sold on the backstage once they told us about that big ass spotlight that's in there.
Yeah, I love doing that.
Once I saw that, I was just like, I'm sold.
I don't like how I have never been able to knock somebody out with that move. You would think that after doing that move, it would be like a KO, but it's not. You just have to keep going.
Yeah, unfortunately, you do have to kind of time when you go for it if you want it to be a KO.
Like it's so like I like the challenge of the gameplay, but like in terms of like just like regular video game gameplay, but like in sort of like wrestling booking and wrestling logic, the kickouts in this game are insane. They're like AEW crazy. You had like 3 signatures, fucking 4 finishers, and they're still kicking out. And it's like Goldberg versus Madcap Moss. And I'm like, listen, Madcap. Like, you said I shouldn't need multiple spears and jackhammers to beat Madcap Moss.
You're
You know
right.
what I mean?
Wait. You gotta remember though, Ash. You gotta be accurate. With Goldberg, you're having multiple single leg takedowns, so it makes perfect sense.
Look, he should have been injured immediately.
That's the only unrealistic part. That you wrestle Goldberg in the game and your career is not immediately over. Like you wrestle him with like Madcap, and all of a sudden you can't play with Madcap anymore. What happened? Oh, Goldberg ended his career.
Wow, this is not that great.
Kick out, you son of a bitch.
I had to use
Use
my
your resiliency.
resilience
There
here.
you go.
Wow, that turned around so
Good
fast.
job, my boy out the cane. I will not have the Czar losing to the Mayor of Knoxville, Tennessee. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I don't think you can bronze. I don't think you could bronze Kane, man.
You can bronze a lot, but
Figuratively
like, it is
and
harder.
literally.
Ooh,
I love doing
that was a
that.
nasty little bump.
They put that in last year. I love that.
I never noticed that before. That's a really nasty bump. I love that.
Oh, it's freaking crazy. One of my favorite improvements they do is the outside of the cell, because you can't really do too much out there.
Hey Rick, like instead of doing your finisher and getting that reverse, try submissions.
I haven't even gotten to hit him with a finisher for it to get reversed.
I'm just saying, like when you have them red, like any body part, or even orange, you can try just mashing a submission, like it's a right trigger and circle for mine. So, because like they'll kick out of multiple submissions, but if they're red enough, you can get a submission first try.
Look at that. He no sold
you
that. What a
gotta
bastard.
mash like hell, but you can get him with the submission pretty quick.
Okay, let's not forget we need our taunt points. We haven't hit any objectives yet. All of that was just to gain control
There
of
you
the
go.
match.
Hell, I don't know if you've tried it yet, Ask You, but that's my go-to thing now when I get to the end of war games. I'm going for submissions.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
if I
just
could help
anything.
it,
Like
it's
submissions are like very powerful in this game, like super powerful. Not
Yeah, it's like
overpowered,
same as the
but
last
powerful
game.
enough to where it's like they're more reliable a lot of the time than the actual freaking finisher, because there's a less likelihood of them getting reversed. If they're weak enough, you can like just get them on the first try.
Yeah,
Like they're
in
actually super
tag and
relatable.
multi-person matches, you can actually get the win a lot quicker. With a
So
lot
you
less
play
stress
tag matches
to
in
it.
this game, right?
Yeah.
Why is the tag your partner AI so stupid? Like they're always late to come out to like interfere when you get the pin. Like the enemy AI always comes in and like knocks the pinfall. They'll always break it, but your partners they'll go out, but they're always like 2 steps behind. It's crazy. Last year was the opposite. The moment you pin, your partners come out and they like actually like attack the AI, so you'll get the pin. This year it's like the exact opposite. They'll never stop it.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because I have mine set to legend, but like my tag partners have always been breaking up pins.
I can't.
if he's
Mine's a
vertical,
legendary.
he always
They
makes it,
never
yeah.
do that.
I know exactly what you mean. I've had that happen to me a few times as well.
I know what you mean, though.
Like I've
I do the
issues
thing
with
where
that.
it's like I actually run and tackle or run and spear, run and punch the AI standing ringside to knock him out, and then I do a pin because that way they're out of the ring or whatnot.
Oh yeah, that's always been my thing. If I can help it, like in fact, I'll do it a lot during the match, just so I can wear
weaken
the
them up.
illegal guy
Yeah.
down. So even if he gets the tag in, he's already busted
He's
up.
already weak. Yeah. I do that all the time. But it's still like I'm saying like sometimes like when they're red enough and they've hit like whatever signatures, like your AI should be super fast. You know.
What the hell is my finisher here? Oh, I see. It's the corner finisher.
Yeah, or you also have a running one too. Bah! He didn't use resilience.
Oh, and he
Yep, knew
kicks
it.
out.
The AI is really good about using their paybacks in this game too. Yeah, they made the AI way smarter. Like when you're fighting somebody, the AI is more aware of its situation.
Clearly.
While we're on the topic of wrestling, I think I told you, might have been yesterday, Rick, but I finally saw Knock at the Cabin.
Oh yeah. What do you think?
I liked it. It was good.
Did that movie have a swerve or no swerve?
I don't even know if I want to spoil it.
Do you consider? Yeah. Do you think you felt that it had a swerve, or do you feel it was no swerve?
I guess on my usual standard of like thrillers or stuff like that, I didn't expect the ending. So I'd say yeah, at least for me.
Yeah, but do you consider it a swerve though?
That's a tough one.
Don't spoil it, but
Because when
No, no
like when the
spoilers,
ending
just
happened, I was
or
just like,
swerves.
you know what? Yeah, I'd say I think I would consider it.
It did. Okay.
ooh, he was
I was gonna
tough.
be like Batista in the episode of Rock. Give me what I want. Just give me what I
Man, you
want.
don't understand how badly I want him to say this. You don't understand. I was like, please, just once, please.
You did everything on that one too. It's a bit of a struggle, but yeah, you could get away with lower tier cards here.
You can totally manage it, dude.
Oh god, they just went from Sapphire Kane to Sapphire Undertaker on me.
You done it now. No.
I think I'll use a gold AJ Styles for this. My first time using AJ Styles in this game. I think. He wasn't in the John Cena thing, right?
No, he's just one of the superstar packs. Well, by the way, your manager, like Paul Heyman or whoever else you get, there's a whole bunch. They work better with certain styles of wrestlers, like Powerhouse, like High Flyer or whatever.
Okay.
They have better synergies and stuff, and you actually get better stats if you have the right one for it.
Gotcha.
You can see all that stuff in like your home menu. You'll kind of see it in your faction menu.
Okay. Wow. I can remember to grab me from all the way out there.
All that was missing with the cameraman.
Right? And Shawn Michaels.
He bumped the same way.
Really? got that out of it. How the fuck did that miss? Oh, that's such bullshit. There wasn't even a reversal. Oh, it comes at the very beginning of that choke slam.
Yeah, some of the reversal windows are weirdly timed. Usually, Chase getting hit one a few times to learn it.
Oh, I screwed that up. What are the other point objectives in this? Probably not even worth it for the arms and legs being red if I could go home. What did you do, Taker? Yeah, he doesn't like me trying to hit him with that signature. See what bullshit that is? Like, he can reverse everything. That's such bullshit. It forced me into using resilience there. After I kicked out without the resilience from the fucking tombstone. You saw that shit? No, no fight forever. You crazy?
Wrap it up.
Hell no, I'm not fighting forever. Go to hell. Go to hell. What I'm going to do is I'm going to recover. That's going to be my strategy.
Recover.
Don't forget, guys, we discussed the WrestleMania schedule for this week at the beginning of this video. You can catch the VOD to talk about it again later on. See what you get. Just about enough of your shit. Really hanging in there. He's gonna pass out in this shit. Everything but the signature, I think. It wasn't worth waiting around for that.
Here is your winner, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Okay, kick ass. And here are the 2 tag matches we were talking about. I'm going to refill my drink and then we're going to do those. So give me a minute here. Remember Martin Lawrence stand-up, right? You guys ever think that you're missing one? I lost the ball!
Oh my god.
Calm down, Ninja. I was chilling right here. Remember that shit? To be fair, we didn't have snow at all. We normally do. The world is probably ending, and that's the beginning of it, you know.
Bronze. You know what I mean? The AI sucks in this game in terms of your tag partner. When they're fighting, they'll get reversed. They'll just get destroyed. So yeah, able to take it while you do all the, you know, chip damage here and there and just.
Should he be?
I would just give him whatever your highest one is, to be honest.
Because I survived one tornado. Trust me, I had to try like 3 or 4 times because they kept pinning him. But I survived one tornado, and I know I didn't have a really high guy.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you will survive. I have no problem with that. I don't know about your AI partner. You know what I mean?
Is a gold high enough?
You can try it out, yeah. Gold or green. Like, honestly, like the green's okay. It depends on. Do you know what rank your opponent is?
The opponents are both sapphires.
Yeah, for sapphire, I'd either match a sapphire or go one over. I don't know if a green's going to be high enough. Remember, the AI is not going to be as good as you when it comes to reversals and shit. Give it Bad Bunny. You don't care about Bad Bunny. All you need Bad Bunny to do is not get pinned or submit. Like, you know what I mean? You just need someone with high enough dexterity to take a little beating here and there while you do all the work.
Oh, God. God. Yeah, makes sense. I guess we're gonna be tag teaming with Bad Bunny.
I love how it hates, like, it sounds like you hate the fact that it makes sense. You're like, ah, God, why does that have to make sense?
Yeah, AI can have Bad Bunny. I won't miss not selecting him. He's a nice guy and everything, but it's like I just never wanted to be Bad Bunny.
Well, you're not going to be Bad Bunny. You're going to be Finn Balor. You're going to be the lower tier guy. The AI is going to be Bad Bunny. It's a Trano tag.
Oops, sorry. That's not what you guys want. What you want is this. Fuck him up, Bunny. Gotta fight DX. Don't worry, Bunny. The less hair they have, the better our chances are.
Damn.
That's fucked up.
Damn.
This was the early 2000s. We might be shitting bricks out here, you know?
Which means they're already losing here, so they'll be losing here too.
Any minute now, there'll be sprains and quads everywhere. We got this. The power of youth. I swear to God, I was gonna say, you better not fuck this up. You're gold or whatever the hell you are. Ruby. And he still let Sean attack me.
Yeah, you can't rely on your AI partner for shit in this game. It's got to be you carrying it.
Really, it's like the signatures just get reversed more often than anything. Even the finisher doesn't get reversed as much as the signature for some reason.
If you want to limit the amount of times that they reverse it, try to get them stunned by doing just regular damage. When they're stunned, they can't reverse. So don't use your signature and all that stuff like right away. Just wait till they're stunned first. And also, try not to do it if you're like tired. If you see that like blue thing circling above your head, that means you're fatigued. If you're fatigued, there's a higher chance of them reversing your attacks. So take like a second to like rest up first.
What else do we have to do? Oh, we did a lot of stuff, huh? Can I just go home? There we go.
And Bad Bunny with that after the bell, fuck you knee.
He did it to Triple H too, just to show he was a fan. See, I know how to do your knee. Wow. That's gonna be brutal. On both of them. Oh, it's a handicap 1-on-2 match. Really? I gotta fight both these guys?
Just yeah, but it's a tag match. Don't worry, it's not a tornado tag. So one of them's gonna be ringside, while the other one's in the ring. While they're ringside, and you have your guy in the ring down. Just run over to Stone Cold or Rock and like do an attack. You'll chip away at their health. So by the time Rock or Stone Cold inevitably gets that hot tag, they're coming in with like severely damaged health. In fact, I would actually, the moment you get your first finisher, like let's say Rock is in the ring, Stone Cold is ringside. The moment you get your first finisher, do a move to the Rock in the ring where he's out cold for a little bit. Run over to Stone Cold, do a spear while Stone Cold is outside. Step outside and do your finisher on Stone Cold, and then just go back to the ring and beat up the Rock. So when Stone Cold gets in that tag, like he's already like red, you know.
Look at how rendered you are. You want to tag back in?
I love that the bop and bang really is a move in this game.
What else do I gotta do? Reversals, finish the signature. So let's just see what happens. So it's the signature. It's always gonna be. I don't know why it couldn't freaking hit my finisher from there. Kept signaling for.
Dude, while you have Stone Cold Stun that way, Irish whip him into like a far corner and just run and tackle the Rock. Just run and strike him. Yeah, just keep doing that. That's going to diminish Rock's health quite a lot, and it'll stun him. So while he's down, you can pin Stone Cold and he can't interfere.
I didn't make the point quarter though, so I released him. Still need a freaking signature, which they love canceling. Ah, fucking Austin. I know he was gonna show up for that. How am I still missing points? Oh, I still haven't hit that signature. They are stubborn about that. Oh, I guess because I don't see how, actually. I gotta boost for that fucking signature again. Bullshit. Oh, now I got it from doing the 5 reversals. That's super convenient. I guess if they break it, it doesn't count. Is that what it is? Like it doesn't count as the completed move. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's bullshit. Like with everything I've been going through with these guys, like love how it's like it doesn't seem to stagger them at all. No fucking reversal prompt for that. That's amazing. He ran. I was gonna hit him with one too. Get back in the damn ring. Not you. Caught the wrong damn person. Why did he turn to him? Don't turn to him. Really? I don't know why I can't grab him on the way out. I caught him with the finisher on the way out last time. No, over here. We at least got a cover. Any chance? Nope. Come on, get the fuck out of here. I know what you're thinking. There we go, get out of here.
Fuck are you, Austin?
Here is your winner, Tyler Bate.
Wow. They made that last of the weeklies a little rough. He doesn't wave like that anymore, what the hell?
I love that they kept the waving. Don't forget where you came from, Tyler. You gotta wave over, sir.
Got our danger zone pack. Another Bobby Roode, really? Oh, at least I got a Montez Ford. That's a Sapphire. Works for me.
I mean, yeah, you can't go wrong there.
Oh, I got a new pack now. We're doing that. Oh, it's all horse shit. Contracts, I guess, are good. Always gonna need those. Give me 1 second here, guys. Just doing something on the other machine. You guys finished all this faction stuff?
I did, yeah. Well, at least for the towers. I'm working on the other the other ones are a lot more tedious, especially the faction wars where you're doing like 4-man tags. Those take significantly longer than a regular match to finish.
Faction wars are crazy.
They're online.
No, it's the offline. It's just again, it's a 4-on-4, right? So you really have to damage the other 4 or the other 3 people that are ringside in order for you to get that W, because they keep tagging. And your AI is terrible. They won't break up shit.
Gotcha. Purchase cards with tokens. There was something you really wanted. You purchase 12 emerald cost to unlock the ability to purchase a sapphire. Once again, WrestleMania week schedule. We got our podcasts on Thursday, sometime between 9 and 11 p.m. We got Ring of Honor, 3 p.m. Friday, Eastern Standard Time. Friday afternoon, we'll go straight into SmackDown, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll go straight into the Hall of Fame, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. NXT Stand and Deliver, Saturday, April 1st, noon pre-show. We'll be doing a watch-along for that. Plus WrestleMania 39 Night 1. We'll be right after that. A couple of hours delay, probably at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Kickoff, Saturday. Then WrestleMania 39, Night 2, Sunday, April 2nd. Once again, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time kickoff. It'd be great if Night 1, like I said before, if Night 1 is not there. And we go to the just like April Fools. It's only one night. We got you. We got you.
That'd be terrible.
As they take it a step further, they have everybody do the traveling, get seated in the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to April Fools. See you on night 2.
They get in more trouble than the multiverses guys are in right now.
The who?
Oh, yeah, because people
Smash
paid
Light.
fucking a lot of money for them tickets.
Like, I'm sorry, but your game is that underwhelming. You don't have an option, but how you don't be like, oh no refunds, guys? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Just gonna
Have you
look
tried war games yet?
I mean, it would have to come up for me to try. I'm not just gonna select it and make one, you know.
Oh, not even for the regular exhibition?
I don't really play the regular exhibition. I haven't touched that yet. I just
Match is
came in here.
fucking hard.
I just came here so we could look at the variations that we got,
Oh, that's what you're doing. Okay.
which I don't remember which ones they are. I don't think I got any extra John Cena's. They might just be the amount of John Cena's they put in.
You got most of those
Yeah, the
doing
only-
showcase.
Yeah, I think the only other one you don't have is action figure
action
scene because you
figure?
got Super Cena.
Yeah.
This Moxley's good if it wasn't for the portrait being so huge.
But I hate that. Like, you gotta get a more sized portrait that's like way too big, especially if you put him in a tag match, because then his tag team portrait is gonna dwarf his partner.
You could tell that person who made that one was just like, look, y'all better be glad y'all at least got this damn box.
I got a decent Kenny Omega. I got a new Kofi Kingston today. So you got the regular Kofi it came with, and then he data mined this Kofi, Unicorn Kofi.
Oh yeah, I just saw that one popped up.
Trying to think who else I got extra stuff of. Nice that we have Leviathan, old school Batista. Did I get a different live? No, I didn't get a different live. Got Mandy Rose back in here. Oh yeah.
No premium site included. No.
No, I would have said in parentheses OnlyFans. Or Fansly, whatever it is. Look at that giant Matt Hardy I got. Yeah.
Giant Matt Hardy.
That truly is Fat Hardy.
It's
a damn near
2008 Matt Hardy.
It's a damn near perfect MJF. I've used him. He looks like him. He plays like him. He has all his moves. It's like they did a great job. Did I get any different people here? No one got anything for them. Got a better Nikki. Yeah, we got fucking Nikki Cross, thank God.
Hey, can you go back to that Nikki Cross? That's the one that was data mined, right?
Yes.
Have you tested it out to see if it has her old theme?
Nope. Should it?
It says hidden theme, so I don't know if that included her old theme specifically locked with that paw. Do it just quick, man. Yeah, just confirm if the theme is the old one. Because if it is, I'm gonna download it right now. That's awesome.
Let's kill the music and listen. You guys have audio on stream, right?
Yeah, I've been hearing music the whole time, so yeah.
Oh shit, do we have to... Oh yeah, we do have music enabled.
Oh, no, I don't have the old music.
No, so that's just the theme song one.
Unless you have to go into her and set it somehow.
Maybe. I'll check the cause later. But her character model looks great. Like, it's very accurate to what she was wearing and stuff like that.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making
Yeah, it might be something you have to add to her. See, they had to make it look grainy how Nitro used to look.
They wanted to make it authentic if you haven't moved on yet.
Funny, because I complained about that at the time. It's like people think that that's like a showing of the time. Bullshit. Because I remember watching during the Monday Night Raws and being like, how come this show's always gray and grainy? I always used to say that shit. So that's not just because it's old. That's just for some reason this show had that look for some reason.
Why did the show look like it was produced with mineral soap? What the fuck?
We're up to Nikki, right? Yes. I'm just looking through to see because I haven't looked at the models since we changed them to see who we have new shit. I have a different Raquel. I have NXT Raquel.
Yay! You got some smiling tall motherfucker. Like, no, we got the real.
Yeah, the real Raquel.
That's a good alternate attire for her. I don't know if I grabbed any rays. I saw a maskless where I thought that was stupid. It was like the hell. I got a different Rhea Ripley.
Well, it's like WCW Ray, if you wanted to do filthy animals, I guess.
Is the Ric Flair you helped me with who's damn near perfect?
Yeah, man, solid.
That is an
What color
amazing
scheme
Ric
did you
Flair.
choose? Did you do the purple and black?
I turned the purple to a blue.
Oh, blue. Yeah, he does blue and black as well. I love Flair with the purple and black. I think that's like his signature look. At least that's the most iconic look for me for him. But yeah, excellent Ric Flair. Like 10 out of 10.
I think
There's also a Ricky Steamboat that's fantastic as well too.
I think I added whatever extra Roman Reigns shit he had. I added this alternate Santos Escobar.
Very nice.
A perfect Sasha Banks. So just her mannerisms and everything must have kept them all in the game.
Does she leave the game when she loses her title too? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, right. Make it super realistic.
I couldn't stop myself. It was too easy.
Different Seth Rollins.
CrossFit Jesus.
'97 Shawn Michaels. Figured why not, right? Pierced Sheamus with the mo. No, I'm kidding. We won't talk about that. That Super Cena is so stupid.
You can't see me.
Yeah, it's perfect if you want to punch somebody in the throat online, though. It's just like, you're on level 100. No shit. Why do you think I picked him?
I got NXT.
I really want to get that
Tommaso Ciampa.
action figure, John Cena, but I don't want to actually buy the action figure. It's like so frustrating.
This Ciampa comes out with the mask and everything from NXT instead
Yeah.
of the Miz sidekick one
nice.
they gave us.
I love Champa.
Good old Tony Storm. I wish they showed the models on this screen. I have to load in each of these would be hell. I added this Triple H. Royal Rumble return Triple H, was it?
Denim, Triple H.
Yeah. I think they added in more than enough Undertakers for all of us, right? And yeah, the new Xavier Woods, or the old Xavier Woods rather, 2016.
Now, if you want to make it really authentic, then you get Consequence Creed. Shiny and baby face with a fro.
With a video camera.
Oh, God.
I got an older Alexa Bliss than this one. With the glove. Asuka, same thing. We got more current Asuka. I believe she was another one you said had a hidden theme or something, right? Or I heard that somewhere.
I'm not sure about Asuka. The only thing that I knew about was the Nikki Cross, but it's one of the descriptions like that, the hashtags or whatever.
Yeah, so I have this Asuka and then I have this Asuka from NXT. Get the other line to grab the other Austin Theory. Axiom, and I also got A-Kid.
I saw that was there. It was like, my buddy.
Although I can't resist it.
Heritage Cup champion, you better show some respect. No, fuck.
I don't think we got anything for them. Becky, I had all kinds of different Becky stuff. I had to do something about this. We got, of course, the other one they data mined, Bruce Lee Becky. Another version of the weird Becky. There are a few creators who redid older Beckys, which is much better. Someone has to do a SWAT team boss man, corporate boss man, you know?
Oh my God, I just want 100% grade A Pepper boss man. Like,
Yeah, man.
But that boss man, like you could do it, like it's so easy to do. It's just you're just giving him the shield attire, which is already in the game. It's pre-made. You don't got to change anything. Just black gloves, the vest, black pants, black boots, and for his walkout, well, that's it. It's like pretty much already done for you.
Yeah, that was the boss man. Remember that shit? That guy was to be feared. He'll do anything to you. He'll dig up your dead parents. He'll fucking eat your dog or make you eat it. Like, he was like...
He'll show up at your mother's house and make her cry.
He was on a different level, man. I was like, holy shit.
He survived the hanging?
Yeah, remember that?
I need that heel in today's age just so all the woke and the SJWs don't want to watch wrestling anymore.
We got an older Big E here.
Oh God, I need I need a 5-count Big E out there. Like,
and they gave us a lot of Brocks. And yes, that is Bryan Danielson. How did he get here? He goes wherever. Did I get a different canvas? No. I think I got, yeah, we got two different Carmelas. So the Carmella they gave you with this leopard shit. And we got this one, which is two variations.
The retro one's
on the screen. Yeah, but it's the two different versions of her. I wish they showed it on here. A giant Chris Jericho?
Dude, you gotta fix his images, man. He's out of control.
I don't know how. Somebody teach me.
This is like Attack on Titan. Yeah, I'll teach you. Let me know when you're ready. It's pretty simple, man.
You could actually shrink those images?
No. But you can download the right fitted one. Is what I'm saying.
Oh,
And it's easy to spot which ones are good, which ones are shit. I'll just teach you how to do that.
Because I like the models. I'd like to just change the image.
Yeah, that's we're gonna do. We're gonna download the right image, and I'll teach you how to apply it.
Commander Aziz, I don't want to waste anything on making him into Baba Dabo or whatever the fuck his name is.
But he should be gracious that he's even in the fucking game.
Nobody remembers Raw Underground. Ironically, he's more remembered for Commander Aziz. Like, how dare they turn him into that other thing now? Or Jade, I guess I didn't put anything for her. I have a different Damian Priest. More up to date as far as the tire and shit goes. Dominic, we have a bunch of Dominics. We got the current Dominic now, thank God, instead of that, which there's 2 versions of, and then we have like the old one from
pre-mullet Dominic.
Yeah, so Dominic, we got
shiny baby face Dominic.
I think I grabbed a different Edge. He might be an Edge 06. Yes, SummerSlam Edge is in there from 2006.
Those are the red and black rated R superstar attires.
Can't believe how freaking loaded this game is. And yeah, of course I had to get Demon Fin. I can't believe that's just not in there though. If it's on the freaking date of the game, right?
Oh, it's in there. When they release it as a paid card that you have to get from my faction.
Yeah, well, we have Demon Fin. Yeah.
And it's cool with that one too. Like he comes out to the actual Demon Fin entrance. The commentators refer to him as the Demon. Like it's actually a legitimate data mine Demon Fin, not just like his attire, but like everything else that goes with it.
Yeah, I was reading that most of the commentary changes with them, which is cool.
Yep. Well, that's when you know it's like legit, you know.
Yeah. So Happy Corbin, we got a couple of Corbins here. One of these is bum ass Corbin, and I know the other one is NXT Baron Corbin.
That's great.
We got Hogan with no bandana on the top. This bald Hogan. Had to do that. Same thing with this Hulk. No bandana. No bandana Hogan. You can't have Hogan without that.
I saw that. I was tempted to get it.
Forehead Hogan.
I had to do it. I was like, man. You know, I want no bandana. No bandana beating somebody with the belt Hogan.
Dude, in these, like, when was the last time he's been in a WWE game where they actually didn't have a bandana and you could see him balding?
Yeah,
it's been a while. Realistic. I think not since like Legends of WrestleMania or something, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't
or
know
All
what the
Stars.
difference is
Like,
with
he's
these.
always bald.
I don't know what the difference is with these Hurricanes, but they gave us another one, so I took it.
Just the attire. I think the other one's like the black, more black heavy focus one, and the main one's more green focused. Like in terms of the color scheme.
Giant Jeff Hardy, yeah.
You know what's kind of weird about Jerry
also.
Lawler in this game?
Got old Usos.
I saw the vintage ones, yeah. So you know what's kind of weird with Jerry Lawler in this game? So like he's been with the company for forever, and like he's rarely in the games, but for some reason he's the only legend in this game that's current age legend. You know what I mean? Like he's not like vintage Jerry Lawler where he looks like young and like Bruno Sammartino. He's legitimately like current day and age Jerry Lawler. I don't know why. It kind of makes no sense.
I don't know why.
Because you still have your fucking wrestling.
Exactly. He has to stop wrestling first. And also, this is very important. Joaquin Wilde. I just want to remind you guys that this is Zima Ion. That is your weekly Zima Ion.
You fuckers can't even escape it in the game.
It's so I feel so bad for this guy. So many people, for some reason, don't know what happened to Zima Ion. Everyone always asks, whatever happened to that Zima Ion guy? He's fucking Joaquin Wilde. I have to keep reminding people. I don't know what.
You gotta turn away from Access TV or pay attention. You'll figure it out.
Like, Jesus. I've had people react and go, that's Zima Aya? Poor guy lost all his identity, but yes, part of Legado del Fantasma, Zima Ion Wild.
Yeah, he came here, and then Mustafa Ali stole all his gear, and he became part of them.
He did better at the John Cena gimmick than John Cena, because you can't see him. Like, no one knows where Zima Ion went. So yeah, that is our roster so far. How come the rings don't appear? Like, I downloaded like Dynamite. How come we can't select the arena Dynamite in here?
Because it's
wait.
not a show. You have to create the show. You just have the arena. So you actually, if you want it playable immediately without you having to customize it yourself, when you download, you have to download the show because you have to put in the entrance, the transitions, all of that. Otherwise, just the arena.
Oh.
So the ones you downloaded, you literally have to create them manually.
Yeah, then I'll be downloading shows. I'm not doing that shit. I was wondering, because I was asking about that before, because we weren't getting anything to show up. But yeah, there was a... I'll show you the ones that I chose to download. I don't know how I can do that, but... So these are the custom areas. Hidden Backstage, I think, is one of the best ones.
Yeah, I've seen that one before. That one looks wild.
You can do an 8-man on this. It's the only one that's fully functional. Can I do an 8-man and just normal rules? And that's all I need to get this to work? I think so, right? We're not going to play the whole thing, but I just wanted you guys to see it. I've never seen it before myself. Just to have a bunch of people be in here. Just to see how it functions. Where the hell's the entrance happen at?
That's great.
Okay, okay. Is it gonna make us skip every entrance? Wow. Yeah, we would definitely disable entrances if we ever use this online. Alright, we're here.
Oh, good lord.
This is one of the only fully functional arenas where you could do everything. And the AI goes along with it too. Like, they'll climb up the ladder, like they'll follow you up if you go into the stuff backstage or wherever you go.
See, what you gotta do now is you gotta download a bunch of old TNA calls, then reenact that time they did that big backstage fight and the cops got called.
Wow, this is fucking chaos. How do I go? I want to go somewhere else, see if they follow me. I'm going up here. Oh shit. Oh god. Yeah, you see? I'm up here now. Yeah, he's following me up. Oh god. Ah, we both missed. Ah. Imagine doing this online with 8 people. I'm sure people are already doing it. But yeah, you could go everywhere. You could zoom it out further and go up to the top thing. This is like could be like an action scene. It's the first cinematic match ever, and they didn't even mean to have it. Oh, can I push him off? Come on. Get the fuck down there. No? I don't know how to do it.
It looks really good.
Oh no, Roman's coming up here.
Oh, kick the tribal chief down.
Oh! No! What the hell? Oh my god. You can see that already just diving down there? Shit is violent, right? Can I pick stuff up? I mean, I don't want to hit anybody with a cardboard box. It's probably the most least violent thing you could do in this situation. Like, what else is there?
Hey, man, you give somebody a cardboard cut, that shit hurts, right?
Leave me alone. Oh, wow, look how far I could go. This shit is like the Super Smash Brothers of WWE. Now look at this. Look at how fucking far out this is. Because it has to keep track of all 8 players. This is brilliant, man. Yo, dude, the things that could happen in this shit is insane.
I told you, man. It's fun backstage. It's the most fun I've had playing backstage in a while.
But I've never seen
Yeah,
anything
this
like
is the best
this,
backstage
though.
area they've done in forever.
Yeah, but they didn't even mean to do this. This was data mined. Like, you have to grab this from the...
Oh no, I'm talking about like because it functions just like the regular backstage in the game.
Yeah, but not with 8 people.
Oh yeah, not. Oh god, no.
Like, you can't use this with 8 people in anything.
It looks like they're trying to challenge Wesley
No,
for
you
the
can
North
hear?
American title.
Like, we've never seen it pan out so far. Like, when I go all the way to the left like this, like, that's amazing.
This is crazy.
Like, look at this. This is fucking nuts.
I love the cinematic cuts, and something cool is about to happen.
I'm surprised they didn't just straight up release this. Like, how cool is this to be able to do that?
This would have been nuts, right? Like,
Leave me alone. Wow, this is awesome. I really like this. I'm glad I got... The other one's just regular Raw's War, and it doesn't even have the ramp. Like, if you come out of the ramp, you come out of, like, darkness. And I forget what the third... The third one's the gym. It's like a smaller version of this. It's just them at the gym.
I've seen that one.
Yeah, but to me, this was, like, the prized one. What happens if we go left? Is there stuff left too? It'd be great if we could play this 2 players, have one person go all the way left, one person go all the way right, and see how small everything gets. Since it has to stay, keep everything in focus. There's a left over here, right? Yeah, there is. Look at this. Holy shit, the things you could do, man.
Oh yeah, and in my rise, that's the side the game will usually start you on. Like if you get in like a backstage fight with somebody.
If we had another player here to go right, this would pan really, really small.
You could throw him off that ledge through the table too, like just straight Irish whip him.
You know what this looks like? It looks like that scene from Old Boy where they're fighting in the hallway by the elevator, and the camera just pans to the side, and everyone's just like tired. Like the fight goes on, people are like literally like breathing hard, and they're just like barely moving and shit like that, and they're just like exhausted from the fight.
I remember that one. That was such a cool scene too. Uh-oh.
That's what this is.
Oh, he missed the table. I want to run the other way while they're all over there and see how the game reacts. Am I still allowed?
He fucks around and breaks the game.
That's what I was trying to do. Like, can I break the game, or is it just going to get smaller and smaller and smaller? Yo.
What the fuck? Yo,
that's amazing.
that is great.
Look at how far out. I don't even know where I am anymore. Yeah, I'm all the way over here somewhere. Yo, if you have enough people, since they're not AIs, you'd have action going on all over the place.
This is so wild.
This is insane, man. I can't believe that this is even able to be leaked like this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do online matches like this. Looks like the most painful match in the history of wrestling. Can I pin anybody? No, I'm not allowed to pin. That's because I put regular rules. I guess I'd have to put some other kind of rules.
Yeah, you can only knock out since you're backstage.
Yeah, well, I put regular rules, so that means this will never end. Well, we know for future reference. That is wild, man. I can't wait to see what other kind of stuff this does, since it seems like every day there's something new. Ah, I hurt myself there. We have a GCW match here.
No, you gotta do it. You gotta do it better. You gotta have an XPW match, and it's just. The next thing you know, you're trending on Twitter for all the wrong reasons.
Wow. Can I tap you out? Can I tap you out? What happens if I tap him out? Ah, it just didn't let me. Ah, Biggie screwed me over there. They're just ignoring me now that I'm stunned. Like they don't care at all. No. Yeah, there's no way to end it. How do I do his other finisher? The submission.
Should go to the pause menu and check the moves. It should show you. Oh, his finishers. The other finishers, the Attitude AA, the big AA, the Avalanche.
Also, I'd have to do a signature for the STF. Yeah, I guess there's no tab. It just disappears immediately, like when I'm about to win. Well, we can come back to this with proper rules. We know how it works.
We get me, you, and Willie in here just for mindless bullshit in the back.
It doesn't hurt, right? So what is in the live? Oh, that's just a... What do you do in live events? You just have to have a one-on-one match. That's it. Is this with a person or no?
I think live events with live players.
I guess we'll find out. No. I don't know why they call it a live event. It seems like nothing in my faction seems to be with online people. It's just another multi-faith. I guess it's just another daily. I guess I don't get to even choose who I am in this? Like this, it did choose Album Fire, so yeah. I just didn't realize this was what it was gonna be. It feels like the live event is a little bit more aggressive than the other stuff. She wants to go. So can I do a dive on her out there? Yeah.
And her finish was the Swanton now. Well, her version of it.
Why didn't anything happen? That's so weird.
You might have already started getting up before you could trigger it.
Come on, man. This girl's stamina is fucking low.
Here is your
Yeah, so dailies are pretty much, or whatever this is, the live event, pretty much the same shit.
Yeah, the only difference is after a certain amount of time, like the matches change up.
Don't think you get anything else because it already says redeemed. You have to do a battle royale. Now what's the other one? Extreme Rules triple threat match. Got 3 days until these expire. What are the requirements not met? This event requires what? Is it a green? Is that what they're saying? Oh, what the hell do I do here? Oh, wow. What is it, over the top rope, or what am I doing? We just eliminate each other?
Yeah, it's over the top rope.
Yeah, that's all?
Yeah. Sometimes it's not that easy though, so don't get used to it.
Well, doing the button game is probably a bit of a pain in the ass, you know?
Yeah, but if you do get a finisher loaded up, if you get them against the ropes, you can automatically eliminate them as long as you get countered.
Wow.
Jim Neidhart has been eliminated.
Wow. Oh, you interfered.
Joaquin Wild has been eliminated. X-Pac has been eliminated. Dominic Mysterio has been eliminated.
God, I wish I could just eliminate people like crazy like that.
Oh, he's gonna try to eliminate me with the fucking minigame. Fuck you. Time to go, homie.
Alexander has been eliminated.
Hit your signature and then drag them to the ropes, and you'll eliminate them with a finisher. It's glorious.
He blocked that. Come on. Don't I have to be in the corner for my signature?
You can, or you can just run.
How come it's not giving it to me?
Because he was already starting to get up.
Gotcha. You are a pain, aren't you?
Yeah, you could just run to him, and there you go. Oh.
He'll learn to stay down. Yeah, how do I drag him to the ropes?
I think when you pick him up and you grapple him, it's right bumper, and then you'll start dragging him. Or you can do that.
Interesting. I didn't know what I was doing there. Screw it. I'm just gonna get rid of him. You gotta go, man.
Right, fuck it.
Well, let me see. Oh, you can't do it that way. It wasn't giving me a finisher prompt.
Oh no, so you're carrying them. When you press B, you hit R1 first, and then it'll get him into the drag animation, and then you start moving him. Don't do it both at the same time.
Well, I already used my finisher, so he's just gonna go. Alright, so I did everything I had to do for this one too.
Here is your winner,
Each live event offers a unique challenge. Make sure to catch each one before time runs out. Some live events require you to own special cards. The number of above cards and hit the amount of special events you need to play that live event, which we just did. What is it that we have to do to get tier? I don't understand what this tier thing is. Those are the available rewards, but what do you do to get it? That's kind of weird, right? See, because you could run it again. I don't know what the different award level is. I think I did it right. I don't know if it's supposed to go away when you're done. And then this one is an Extreme Rules triple threat match. Not good enough to go at it with Zoe. Have you done the ladder matches in this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like them. They're very well done.
Stressful as all hell when there's a bunch of people, but they're pretty good. Yeah, I think I've done almost every match in this so far. Fuck people up with that baseball bat. Oh, that'd have been so douchey if you'd have pinned her on the ladder.
I saved that clip. Why not? That was a beautiful sequence.
Like I love that their bodies legit react to the weapons around them. You could set up some crazy shit if you ain't careful.
It's not letting me pick up the damn weapon. Thank you. Took you forever. Now she's gonna hiss because of that. See, it keeps. It's like it's too close to the ropes or something.
Yeah, when certain weapons get really close to the ropes, they're hard to pick up. See, I told you to use the hammer! Oh, never mind. Oh god, Bean got the fucking ladder bridge. Don't you see Bailey's head snap back when you kicked her? Oh god.
Boom.
Here is your winner,
So she's one of my favorite girls to use in this game.
Oh hey, what's up, Mav? I was not looking at chat. I'm sorry. I was in my own little wrestling world here. How are you doing?
How?
And yeah, we had a good weekend. We took a break from streaming.
And preview for the madness this weekend.
Exactly, exactly.
It's gonna be the extended weekend from hell when you really think. It's like got the main show Thursday, then what is it? God, so much. Hold on.
How are you doing? Hope all is good. Again, sorry about that. I don't know how I kind of spaced out there getting into that triple threat.
It was a banger.
It really was, right? Like I also know I take video clips and stuff like that, right? It kind of blew my mind.
We got lost in that one. That was great.
See, these stay on the screen though after I'm done with them. Did I do them right?
I'm guessing you can do them more than.
See, because like it shows what was redeemed and only one thing was redeemed. Do I have to keep going back in here? Basky still here?
I think so.
Basky?
He's there, but he's not.
He stepped away to get something to drink. Let me type into the chat in case. I think we lost Ask You.
Oh, I'm still here.
There you are. What is it that we're supposed to do here?
Are you trying to unlock Edge?
No, but what I'm saying is like it shows rewards. I finished this, but I didn't get all the stuff on here.
So yeah, there's a certain criteria. To be honest, I'm not sure. I unlocked the other guy, that Ivar guy, whatever. I've beaten this like 3 times. I thought it was match rating, but I had like a 5-star match, and I only got like the tier 1 reward. So I'm not sure how to get Apex. So I too have no clue.
What the hell's that? Is that in our music?
I have no clue what the fuck that was.
That was the insert coin
I was
sound
over
effect. Whenever you put a coin into like an SNK game, like a Neo Geo game, that was the sound. I was just like, wait a minute, somebody playing some fucking Metal Slug? I thought when you decided to throw on some Metal Slug for good measure or some shit.
Yeah, I was really thrown off by that too.
Very creative. Oh, Christ. So we don't know what the criteria is. Do I have to just keep playing it?
Until you can figure out exactly what it is, yeah, I guess.
See, because I got a tier 3 reward. Yeah, I don't understand how to do these. And then next week you get some upcoming ones. See, in 4 days, you get these. When do the ones that we're looking at expire? Well, we got this one. The other 2 we have 3 days to do. We'll have to look that up at some point. How many Proving Ground things have you guys done?
I think I'm at like.
I haven't touched Proving Ground.
I've done quite a bit. I can't recall the exact number, but quite a bit.
Yeah, see, I'm only on my 3rd match here. And you have to play it on like legendary in order to get the most rewards. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
I'll try. Is that what legendary is going to be? We're going for quick pins here.
Yeah, legendary. The AI is way smarter.
It doesn't matter how many quick pins you get. Like you have to pin them, so they will kick out of like 4 to 5 finishes, bro.
I just figured I would try it. God. That's if I even get an opportunity to do anything.
Yeah, have fun.
Wow, it's like they don't give me even the prompt to counter. Like, chill out there, homie. But I gotta get 90 also on this. Like, we gotta be really mean to this guy, huh?
Fuck his shit.
Alright. Gotta do everything that we can to whip that ass. He's operating on a legendary level. Oh, look at that. Yeah, see? I see what you guys mean. He's fighting me like a human being would. This is crazy. Oh God, I missed the counter. I blocked it. Didn't block that though. Gotta be more tactical against these guys when you're in this mode. Wow.
Aggressive as all hell, right?
Yeah, there's like no place to counter these. Hey, look what you got. Ah, didn't get all of it. Hey, but it costs more contracts to go and do this in different modes. Thanks for the follow, Joshua G. Day.
Much appreciated. How's your evening going?
We're doing pretty good, just playing some My Faction mode here. Gearing up for a very busy WrestleMania weekend. We do a bunch of podcasts and wrestling watch-alongs on this channel. So we were just sort of promoting that. Wow. How about you? How are you though? You got 45. How was are you a wrestling fan? I'm assuming you are.
Hopefully.
Cool. Well, this is the right weekend to meet us, because there's a lot of that coming along.
Right.
Oh, wow, that is brutal.
You're going to see us quite a bit this week when it comes to
Wait,
just
wait.
wrestling by itself.
This is crazy. Hit me with 2 of those.
Yeah, I told you, man. It's gonna take a lot to take these guys out.
Who's our favorite right now? I don't know if I have a favorite right now. I'd have to think about that one.
You know me, I've always been a ride or die Penta El Cielo Miedo fan, so.
My favorite and current active stuff. Oh, this guy's really kicking my ass. Huh? You have to fight for your life.
Oh yeah, when it's legendary difficulty, every fight is at the wall. Actually, no, it's right at Penta, but Penta's probably actually right, at least right now, when it comes to where I'm just enjoying his work. He's my second favorite. First favorite right now is LA Knight.
LA Knight. Roman's a good pick. If praying he doesn't lose the titles. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Cody's up there for me too.
That's probably the most exciting. That's probably the most anticipation I think is going to be behind a WrestleMania match in a while. Just so like you can realistically see them booking in either direction.
I gotta get these points up, man.
I believe in you.
This is insane. That's a grade A bastard, isn't he? Oh, he counted the freaking signature. That's like such a small window of opportunity to counter that. It's not even fair. He's hit me with that like 4 times already. Is that the last taunt on it? Yeah, I got my 90 now. Get the fuck in the ring.
Get your bitch ass in the ring. I've had enough of your shit for the evening.
Oh, and he kicks out. I have the full 90. I did everything to him.
Not enough.
Game fucking make you sweat at Legendary.
Alright, fair enough. I caught him with everything. That is crazy. What bullshit? I executed my move first. You saw that? Yeah, nah, sorry, bro. This is not how it works here. Are you kidding me?
We just go for the submission, man. He's red.
And he countered as soon as I went for it because he's a scumbag.
Yeah, just get him down and like submit him. Any upper body or head submission will do. If you don't get the pin here.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go. Finally.
It's gonna take some getting used to, but yeah, you could do legendary. And I hit all the objectives too. It's better to do that because you waste 3 contracts coming in here like multiple times, you know.
Yeah, you gotta save up the contracts if you're gonna go for that one.
Yeah, I would just leave it on legendary. Do the legendary and get all the other stuff below that tier per match. But yeah, Cody's definitely up there for me, Joshua. Who else?
See, it's tough for me because in WWE right now, I don't have one specific favorite. I have different favorites for different reasons.
Yeah, I'm sort of the same way with them, you know.
It's like it would depend on the criteria at that point because like promos, LA Knight's my guy.
He's doing good, but I don't really know if they have big plans for him, you know.
Yeah, I'd say if it's not LA Knight, definitely Ilya Dragunov. Probably my 2 favorites.
Dragunov's not a bad choice either. LA Knight needs a push, but he's a little over.
Oh yeah, Josh, that dude is incredible. You cut him loose, he is marvelous. They almost killed him with that Matt Dupree shit. Like, come on now. Man deserves a push for having to endure that by itself.
See, I regret doing these 2 matches as freaking regular because yeah, you got to get all the badges in order to get the most whatever. These are contracts you get. Right?
Josh just said his in NXT is Braun Breaker and Carmelo Hayes. 2 very good choices. God, you gonna be conflicted as shit, then.
Currently, my NXT favorite will probably be one of the girls, though. Honestly, maybe Zoe Stark, Solar Ruka.
Is it one that isn't the thickness? No, I'm kidding.
Like, there's a lot of choices.
Who would you say then? Probably what, Roxanne?
No, like I said, it's probably Solar Ruka, Zoe Stark, someone like that.
Oh yeah, Solar Ruka's incredible. I don't know where they find her. I don't know where they found her, but Jesus. I think if I had to pick one of the girls, probably just because I really like her style, Zoe Stark.
JD McDonough is, you know what, man? Maybe Ilya Dragunov is one of my favorites. Now that you brought up JD McDonough, you made me think Ilya Dragunov.
Like, his style is just addictive to watch. The fact that it's a dude who literally doesn't care anything about his physical safety. He's a walking weapon, basically.
Yeah, ever since I saw him fight Walter in NXT UK, he's one of my favorites.
That's probably the feud between him and Walter, and then ironically now we're talking about JD, the feud that they're having. Probably my 2 favorite feuds in NXT UK. Says Indy Hartwell's his favorite for the girls.
I like Indy, but it's
she's good. They just needed to do more with her.
Her new mean attitude didn't do anything for her.
Right.
Like
she got a mean streak and just started losing. Like, wait a minute,
give her a mean attitude, and then they just stopped pushing her. They were just like, nope, now you lose to everyone. We're gonna go down the road and have you just drop dead.
You lost your smile and your push.
Pretty much. What was her match? Let me see here. Yeah, she fought Tiffany Stratton and lost last NXT. And they're not even pushing Tiffany. Stratton's another girl, man. Girl's talented.
Yeah. NXT has a lot of talented girls. Like, it's hard to find a girl that's not good on that roster right now. Soul Ruka probably has one of the best finishers out of everybody, though. Like, that Soul Snatcher is nuts. We always get a kick out of Axiom. He's fun.
Did Mav ever come back from away? I don't know if she heard me when I replied to her. 'Cause like I said, I didn't see it for a little bit there because I was getting my ass kicked.
Yeah. I see her still in there.
Oh, God. Yeah, probably Braun.
Yeah,
see
Braun's
Braun
overdue at this point. Like, he's beaten virtually. He's literally beaten everybody in NXT. So at this point, it'd only be right for him to drop the title to Hayes.
Yeah, I see him losing it.
He's going to be getting the call up soon.
Nothing else he could do on that roster, you know?
Remember how we used to make fun of Carmelo Hayes when he first won the breakout tournament?
Oh, yeah, because his whole storyline was everything that he's been through, and he hadn't been through anything
Yeah,
yet.
him and Trick were like, man, we done been through everything. We've been here like 200 years, 6 seasons, 32 WrestleMania. It's like, motherfucker, you just got here. What you mean?
And I have a target on my back.
They're like, wait a minute. You just walked in the door, sir. Ever since then, they've been a treat, though.
This match is a little bit worse for wear than the last one I was in, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, Josh. I love Rhea.
Oh my God.
Isn't he a pain in the ass?
I mean, on Legendary, everybody's a pain in the ass.
You know, legendary Cora Jade's a pain in the ass. Are you kidding me?
I mean, Corday is a pain in the ass.
Art imitating life.
Cora Jade's gotten good, man.
You know what? Even I have to admit, like, that girl has definitely improved since she almost killed herself in Dragon War games.
I didn't like her having a skateboard. I don't mind everything else.
Yeah, the skateboard and then taking that unnecessary shot at Darby, like. I just need her to work on not getting her ass kicked with her own little weapon more than everybody else, though, because ever since she started walking around with that stick, I've seen everybody hit her with that thing. I just want to be like, love, that is not part of the gimmick. That's not how that works.
That's the one thing about this game. Most of the time with these games, we always put it on Legendary by default because when you go to fight people online, they're always going to be harder than Legendary.
Oh, yeah. I live on Dragon Legendary. Once I get past the tutorial, bump up. I go into the gameplay options. I think the only settings I ever mess with: legendary mode, blood on. That's it.
Oh, I threw the streamers in the ring too soon. I wasn't expecting that. You go back and watch that counter later on, man. That shit was a counter for a counter for a counter. I thought I got him at the end. That's exactly the kind of sequence that would make everybody throw the streamers in the ring on a close 2 count like that. I was like, oh shit, I thought I had him.
You got the ROH Dusty finish. Oh shit, no.
Yeah, that's exactly what a ROH Dusty finish is, when all the streamers land in the ring on a close 2 count, man. I missed those days before Tony Khan destroyed it. I shouldn't say that. He still has a chance. I don't want to be too pessimistic.
Oh no! Right now, if there's a close 2 at Super Card of Honor and there's no streamers in the ring, Tony ruined it.
I definitely kicked out of that, man. I couldn't let you go yet anyway. We don't have the amount of points available. Legendary's really not hard. It's getting all of the points that makes it harder.
Yeah, it's Legendary's easier when you're just trying to just get in and get out. But
Yeah, like if I was just having matches, Legendary's not a hard mode. Not for anyone who's played this game for any duration of time, you know. It's Legendary and hitting the required points, which wears you down more than you would normally be, because this game's too easy to play on normal.
oh my god, like the computer's just. The computer's wish is to meet John Cena on normal. I'll put it like that. It's terrible. I know. But Josh, everything going on this weekend, what are you looking forward to most?
This fucking countering.
It is a busy weekend.
Are you watching the Ring of Honor pay-per-view on Friday? Oh,
yeah, I was watching.
I can't believe.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know, Josh, can hail that. Like, let me tell you what I'm not looking forward to. Easier answer.
Yep, it's that time of the year. Yeah. I'll keep that too.
Go team.
That's my favorite way to finish a match with Finn, man.
There's something about sticking. You know what I do like that they did, not just this game, but last year's game as well? They made the coup de grace quicker. Like, it's a harder move to counter now, so people can't just, like, time it out and, like, you never hit the move.
Yeah, the Brock almost... You don't have to give them credit for trying to build up. How did they build them out? They brought up I watched half of Raw before we came out here. They brought out a scale. Like,
They did weigh-ins like it's the UFC.
He literally and figuratively can't get over, because the week before that he couldn't get Brock over the fucking ropes. And now this week they bring out a scale for us to see how big he is. Like, if we don't know how big he is because he's big, like, it's just weird. I wonder what really is going on that they would give poor Brock Lesnar that match, right?
The only thing I've heard is that Brock didn't want to do Bray, so
you know what, man? I
like,
hate to say, but
straight out like, I don't want to wrestle Bray.
if I hate to say, but I never thought the day would come. But here we are. If I had to choose, I would definitely choose Omos over Bray at this point. Bro, I told you I am over this Bray shit. I'm just over it. I couldn't be more. I've never been over something in wrestling more in my life. And they've had Naked Midian. Like, I couldn't be more over this Bray shit, man. Like, it's not working. It never fully worked. It's never gonna work. I'm just done, man.
They should have just brought him back as a Fiend. Just wash away that Goldberg loss. We've been all good, but no, they had to be like, let's make him human and give him personality.
I would give him Omos before I'd give him Bray. I'd give him Drew before I'd give him Bray. I'd give him Lashley again before I'd give him Bray. I'd give him freaking Gunther before I'd give him Bray. I'd give him Big Show before I'd give him Bray.
But see, and we were hearing that it was supposed to be Brock and Gunther, so I'm like, what the fuck happened along the way?
It's just, I could see why he wouldn't want Bray. Bray's push has been very inconsistent. They've never built Bray up to be the kind of threat that would take out Brock Lesnar for that to even be considered as a match. Like, that's even worse logic than what they were going to do to Stone Cold in the opening freaking King of the Ring with Brock Lesnar and have him lose. To have Bray, who's been losing to everybody, fight Brock Lesnar, who's practically unstoppable. Why in the hell would he get that?
Like, the only time he was ever booked anywhere near like that is when Brock wasn't around. That's when he was doing the Fiend stuff. Like, he ran through everybody. He held the Universal title for like 4 or 5 months. The only reason he lost is because Bill decided to show up, and winning is in his contract.
I mean, he was winning there, but that winning that Universal title kind of ruined him. Number one, Bray Wyatt's character doesn't need a belt. Number two, his belt looked really stupid when they made that hideous mask belt. The biggest he's been, aside from the Fiend, and the Fiend only because of that, the whole look and shit like that, was when he was doing his WrestleMania thing against John Cena, and he lost. He loses. Before that, remember, Bray's biggest stint was he loses on pay-per-views. So the feuds when it matters, he loses each time, and that was like the final straw.
Oh yeah.
And I've always wanted to like Bray, but you know what? They always add something that's dislikable. It's almost like they deliberately, like I don't know,
the red light,
like the red light or the neon lights, or just something where it's like, all right, we get it, it's creepy, now can we just go back to the wrestling? Like, they never go, or that time that like Rollins beat him, remember, like they stopped the match or whatever and the match just ended. Like things that just make you feel sour afterwards.
Yeah, when they tried to kill the legacy of Hell in a Cell,
yeah, where in the middle the match just ended, and it was like, are you kidding me? On top of this being bad, like the fucking match just ended, like in a match like this.
I remember how hot I was like that. I was like, it is the same place where we always watch Mick shoot die, and you tell me you stopped the match for a worse spot. Like, the guy's actually a good worker. I don't need shit to glow in the dark or be all red or have neon paints, or like they're doing too much of the things. Like, it's almost like the same thing I accuse the House of Black of, where it's like I like everyone in the House of Black, but every time I see them, they're in the darkness doing a promo or doing a ritual. And after a while, it's kind of like, guys, you do like 8 rituals a week and you have like 1 match a month. Like, I'm just starting to get a little bit annoyed here. It's not that there's anything wrong with your promos or rituals, but your ritual to match ratio is drastically off. Sure, The Undertaker did his promos and his cool stuff, but you know what? Each and every one of those was memorable. It wasn't like The Undertaker was out there every week fucking taking sledgehammers to graves or digging up coffins. Whenever he did it, he made it important. If you really think back in your mind, you could probably remember every Undertaker promo that was like significant. Like the Buried Alive promos he's done, or the return promos that he's done, or even the promos he didn't do. Like when he was in the ring with Triple H and they just kind of looked at each other, and then they both looked up the WrestleMania time, then they both looked back at each other, and no one said anything, and then the match was just on. Like, that's how fucking skilled they are. It's like Bray's not any of those guys, which is the reason why I get annoyed when they compare him to The Undertaker. Because, like, no, dude, that is like not even fair to him for him to be compared to The Undertaker. You will never be. It doesn't matter how good he gets. Even if all of this worked, he would have not been The Undertaker. So I could see why, like that's a bar nobody is going to reach.
If Stone Cold didn't want to fight Brock in that
King of the Ring, the next Undertaker. No, that's not possible.
Yeah, if Stone Cold didn't want to fight Brock in that King of the Ring, I could see why Brock wouldn't want to fight Bray at WrestleMania. Like, there is not a Bray Wyatt that's been formidable enough where people are going, oh no, I wonder who's going to win this. There's not a person on earth who would think. I wish they would have done that. If gambling becomes a thing, which I'm hearing it would, I would comfortably gamble that Brock Lesnar would beat Bray Wyatt in this.
Gambling will never be a thing in professional wrestling ever. Not because like there's something wrong with the way you would do it. It's just because someone, even if the average fan doesn't know, someone in WWE knows the outcome and can place bets themselves. It's virtually impossible to catch that. Or they could call their friend and be like, yo, this is what's going to happen in this match and blah, blah, blah. Like, you virtually can't do it.
Yeah, that's the reason why I never bring it up. In all the weeks we've been doing the stories, I never brought up on the main show because it sounds so silly. Like, you can't be able to... Like, if you could gamble on that, like, why not gamble on the Marvel Cinematic Universe? You know?
You
Like
can
this-
gamble on anything. Like wrestling would be fun. Like if you were just doing it between friends and you just had like a little fucking whatever monthly thing on Raw, and you get to draft your guys who win. So all that stuff could be fun, but there's no way you would be able to do it in a legal capacity where you're actually betting for money.
Well, from what
It's
I'm
virtually
hearing,
impossible.
what I'm hearing, they're trying to. Like, they're getting all of the paperwork and stuff that they need in order for WWE
we'll never
something
pass.
you
There's
can
no way.
gamble on like regular shit. But I like I said, I never bring that story up because I kind of feel like we'll be following that shit for the next few months just for it to not make it. Like, I don't see how anyone will approve of it. Like you said, I think they'll get all the way to the end of the paperwork just for some judge to go, no, get out of here, and then let's just go back to work. Like, I just don't see anybody being like, well, okay, we could gamble on something that's a fictional thing that literally has writers and producers and a script and a run sheet that's written on a public wall.
And it's predetermined.
There's just no way.
Yeah, you can't, because they'll never be able to trust one of the writers not telling that to their buddies or whatever. It's impossible. Like, if you work there and you know the answer and you could bet, like, you mean to tell me that you wouldn't place money on and just have your friend make the bet for you?
Yeah, I would be the number one cough once if it's Brock, cough twice if it's Omos guy at the on the fucking Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Are you kidding me? There's no way. I would probably be setting that shit up the day that they hire me. It's just too big of an opportunity.
Impossible.
It's just too big of an opportunity not to take.
Yeah.
You could set yourself for life with something like that if they were dumb enough to do it. I would do it just based on the fact that I don't think it would last. Like, I think eventually someone's going to realize how vulnerable this thing is. So I'm going to get my bets in and get my money now. Because I think in another couple of months, this is going to be off the table. Even if they were to get in, no one's going to allow it. No one's going to allow it. But yeah, freaking Bray, like that match could.
Could you imagine if someone calls the so this end of the match, it's going to end with the DQ, and then this guy and this guy and this guy are going to rush in the ring. They're getting with very intricately like nails this like everything. Like, there's no way.
If they want to gamble, they have to do gambling the way that you would do like a what the hell's the football thing that you do? Fantasy league, right? You'd have to do.
I was telling you that's the fantasy pool.
Yeah, like you could do a fantasy thing, with maybe the amount of pins, the amount of submissions somebody gets, what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. A win-loss record, but that's only between friends though.
Right.
And you can wager amongst friends because we don't work for the company. We don't know. We can predict. We can guess. Like me guessing that WWE is really getting behind this guy, whoever he or she is, and they're going to push him. So he's probably going to win this match on Raw. Is equivalent to a sports bookie going, "Hey, this guy, his girlfriend broke up with him like last week. He's going to be all messed up this game. Don't bet on that guy." There's people out there that know that stuff. So that's in the equivalent of, right? But again, anytime where there's money involved, yeah, there's absolutely no way.
Yeah, well, I'm glad for that. So what's the most favorite and least favorite match everybody's looking forward to for this? I'm most looking forward to probably the Cody match, just because there's no way, no matter what you do, someone's gonna be angry.
Oh yeah, that one's gonna be great. That one's good just because I want to see who's not happy after that one. But I think Rhea and Charlotte is one of my most excited ones for. I only say that one over Roman and Cody just because Roman and Cody has like a next level of excitement and build behind it. So it's like miles ahead of the rest of the card for me. And then I think, least favorite by default is just Brock and Omos, just because they hand Omos all these high-profile WrestleMania matches since he's been here, and he hasn't deserved.
I mean, they got to get
the first one just because he was hanging out with AJ. So what?
They got to get their return of investment back on that guy. They can't just keep him in the payroll and have him not do anything. They have to try. If they're going to pay this guy,
you gotta
6 figures,
build him up though. Because he's had a tag title shot. Lashley, now he's getting Brock. He hasn't done anywhere near enough to get to the point. Some people don't get there for their whole careers. It's like,
Yeah, but again, but you can't use that because like some people never like Jerry Lynn, amazing wrestler, never been WWE. I'm not gonna shit on other guys that made it just because he didn't. You know, you either you make it or you don't. Sometimes there's luck involved. Sometimes there's a circumstance that just doesn't work your way. You know what I mean? Shit happens. Dean Malenko, in their short period of time, never really amounted to anything. Is that fair? You know what I mean? Not for me to stay, right? They're trying with Omos. That's all I know. And until it fails spectacularly to where the fans completely just reject it, they need to try something with the guy.
I mean, I like Omos. What is there for try? It worked out. It's what it's supposed to be. You know, that's already to me end game for him. Like, what else is he gonna do? You know, he's not gonna be on the front of any cereal and shit.
This is the return investment.
Yeah, they got a big dominant big man. I never expected him to have the title or anything. You know what I mean? They got a big strong guy. Good for him.
Yeah, but and he doesn't need the title. Like there was a time in WWE where they just had a bunch of big strong guys doing big strong. Like there was King Kong Bundy, there was Big John Studd, there was a whole bunch of big dudes in there at one time. They didn't all need to have the championship title. They just needed to do something to justify their paycheck. You know, I think Omos is in a decent spot. I think this is the exact spot that he could or should be in at any given time. So overall, yeah, I'm happy with where he's at. I don't have any issues with it.
Yeah, I don't mind Omos, man. I think he's really cool. I think it worked out. I think that's the problem is that for some reason, I don't know when this started happening, but everybody looks at every wrestler and character as how high to the top can they make it. You know?
Yeah, it's not a fair barometer.
Yeah, because we're going to really measure success. I hate to say it. I know people think I'm insane, but I would measure success like with The Miz. I bet The Miz made more money than a lot of those guys. You know, like The Miz probably made
a lot longevity too, right? He's been there for a long time. Well, I mean, to be fair, Miz is like a freaking 2-time, champion for them, right? So like he main evented in WrestleMania. Like he did a lot of crazy shit, and he's been there for a long time. Another guy who never got that title, and probably never will, but I would consider his career there a success is someone like Tyler Breeze. Again, just longevity, still being there. You know what I mean? They hired him back, you know?
What's his original name again? Was it Mike Dalton?
Oh, I don't even remember. I don't remember anything past Breeze.
Back when he was in NXT, he used to be Mike Dalton. That was Lance Storm's student, remember? And we were really excited about him. And then they redid him as Tyler Breeze.
I don't mind him as Tyler Breeze. I thought he was really good. I never thought he was going to be like a main event guy or anything like that. But I thought he easily could have been a decent mid-card guy for a decent amount of time if Vince wanted him to be, or even a good tag team specialist, which he became, you know? In a lot of ways, I think he overachieved.
I think the reason they did that is because when he came up from NXT, the good news was that when I first saw him wrestle, I immediately saw the Lance Storm in him. The bad news was that when I saw him as a character, I immediately saw the Lance Storm in him. And I think that worried them. They were like, oh my God, here we go again. It's like black hole of charisma. Like he had nothing. I think that was a desperation move.
You know what that's like? Like that exact analogy. You remember the story of I think I told you this, whereas FTR had that match with American Alpha. American Alpha. Tore down the house. Everyone loved it. And Vince, for some reason, never really got behind that team. So he went to them backstage after they were celebrating, after everyone's high-fiving them, they're, hey man, great match, amazing, blah, blah, blah. Vince goes up to Cash and Dax and he goes, a lot of people tell me you're the next Brainbusters. And they pause, it's like a huge compliment. And then Vince goes, that's the problem. You guys are the next Brainbusters, and they never accomplished anything. And he walked away.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Like, I never forgot that story. And it's such a Vince thing to do. But the way FTR told it is just like, Vince probably did that to like get us riled up and get us angry or whatnot. But that actually was like a huge compliment because like obviously those guys, Tully Blanchard, were huge fans of, right? Big influences on our career. So that was a huge compliment that he would acknowledge that. So which is probably not the response that Vince, was expecting them to do, right?
Yeah, I could see it though. You know how he feels about shit like that. He doesn't care. You gotta remember that they're talking to a man that everything is a maneuver to.
What a maneuver! Him and Mr. Perfect, I'm going to say, super underrated as a commentary duo.
You think so?
Yeah, man. Because look, a large part of my childhood was Vince. I had obviously Gorilla Monsoon and Jesse Ventura, right? And then I had Gorilla Monsoon and Bobby the Brain. But then there was a brief period of time where it was Vince McMahon and like he had Mr. Perfect, he had the Macho Man. Vince and Perfect actually balanced each other out quite well. Like Mr. Perfect was really, really good in commentary. He wanted to wrestle, that was the problem. He wasn't, retired, like he still wanted to go, right? But he was actually really, really good. He was very much like a younger Bobby the Brain Heenan.
See, and that's the problem. Vince, my theory is, because if you notice, Vince always takes people and forces them into retirement and makes them his commentator. I think that Vince's definition of old changed as he got old. He had to keep raising the bar further and further because Macho Man was too old, he retired him. Hogan was too old, he retired him. Perfect was too old, he put him on commentary. But as he got older, he just kept raising the bar further and further and further to what old is. Now you got to be like fucking William Shatner's age in order for him to retire you to commentary.
Right.
I think that's ultimately what happened to Vince there, because he got way, like, think about it. He was retiring people way younger than any conceivable age now that someone would retire. And remember he did like a farewell thing, like he shook Macho Man's hand. Thank you for everything, Randy Savage. Remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember that.
Like he gave him an unwilling send-off. I don't know if people at the time realized when they were watching it, but as friendly and as cordial as that shit seemed, it was an unwilling retirement. He did the same shit with Flair. Everyone talks about how beautiful that retirement was with him and Shawn Michaels, which I agree. It's one of my favorite WrestleMania matches. The emotion, everything about it, the pageantry, the way Flair looked coming down the ramp, and everything about that fucking match, except the fact that Flair didn't want to be there.
To be fair, he was 100% right about Flair. Every single match he has done post that WrestleMania has been dog shit, right? Like, yeah, he got a lot wrong. He got Perfect wrong. Like, don't get me wrong. After Perfect left WWE, went to WCW. Yes, he held the United States Championship a couple times. He was a tag team guy, tag team champion, but he never did anything of note. Like he wrestled Brett, he wrestled Sting, he wrestled DDP, he wrestled a lot of guys. And none of those matches were as good as his old 1980s, early 90s self. They were okay at best. So he lost half a step. So Perfect had some more in the tank, but he didn't have a lot more. Macho Man had a lot more in the tank. Did you know that before Macho Man left, or before Macho Man was forced to do commentary, the one feud he was pushing to do was to have a run with Shawn Michaels?
That is crazy. To be fair, though,
he was pitching that. He wanted to put him over.
To be fair, though, Flair had a lot of left in the tank after his Shawn Michaels retirement, though. Like, I like TNA Flair.
Oh, yeah, his promos were funny. He was still funny. Right? Like, he could do a lot of things, like, outside of the ring, but TNA Flair was awful in terms of in-ring work. Awful. He wore a shirt half the time. Like, he was just... God, he wasn't the same guy. Like, he was clearly done. TNA Flair, to me, just in terms of in-ring work, was as bad as, and I hate saying this because I'm a huge fan of his, as Kurt Hennig, Mr. Perfect TNA, when he was in TNA. Like, his matches there were just, he looked bloated, he was slow, he looked like he didn't really want to be there. Like, he just wasn't the same anymore. The magic was gone. Vince was 100% right on Flair. He was wrong with Macho Man big time, and he probably could have gotten at least one or two more, important runs with Mr. Perfect if he stayed in WWE. Preferably against Shawn during that time, or possibly against Razor Ramon, which would have been a great run, or a great little feud. But I mean, like, yeah, Flair he was 100% right on.
Yeah, well, it was beautiful, but Vince tends to retire people, Maybe he was fighting the Flair one, but the guy still didn't want it, Like, Vince doesn't get to decide when these people retire as much as he'd like to think he does.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, you retire somebody before they're ready. If they leave, they're going to go right back at it again.
And that's literally
Sometimes
what
it's
happened.
for their own good. Yeah, but sometimes it's for their own good, man. Like, the referee's job is to stop the fight. If the fighter's getting, really messed up, I'm sure every fighter would prefer to do the manly thing on, and go out in his shield and just get knocked out or whatever. But if the referee says, hey, man, you're taking too much damage, they stop the fight, Like, I wish somebody stopped the fight for Ken Shamrock years ago.
Exactly, and then sometimes you get that guy that goes to work for another company because he heard Mario Yamasaki refs there.
Bro, did you see that? I don't think it was Mario. I've never seen this ref before. It was Fury FC, which I'm not too familiar with. But there was this one ref that like the guy was like knocked out or passed out. He didn't see it, and the other fighters like, "Hey man, he's unconscious. He wouldn't do it." And then the guy switched his submission to an armbar, and the guy, from being unconscious, woke up in pain, screamed, and tapped out afterwards. Like, how crazy is that?
That's fucked up.
Like, he was passed out, unconscious. The ref wouldn't acknowledge it, despite the fact that the other guy was like positioning like his body so the ref could see his face. The ref still wasn't sure if he was passed out, and he was clearly passed out. Like, his corner that wasn't even facing the guy was like screaming at the ref to stop the fight. They basically threw in the towel, and the other guy, before the ref notices that the towel being thrown in the other corner, waving the fight off, the other fighter switches to an armbar, completely gets it because the guy's out cold. And the guy wakes up from being unconscious, in pain, screaming in pain because he's in an armbar now. Taps out. It was one of the wildest things I've seen.
That is amazing. That is messed up. Damn.
I don't know who that ref is, but I hope they never ref again, because that was...
If I was the winning fight, I would have just picked him up by his unconscious body, like by his hair, and been like, "Look!" and started wiggling him around.
This was you!
See? He's not moving. Wiggle his head.
Call the fight. I'm fucking fighting Weekend at Bernie's over here. He's just passed out with.
Yeah, I would have literally started flailing his arms and heads around, you know?
Still one of my favorite Dana White moments is when he buried Mario Yamasaki like that. It brought me so much joy.
Oh my god.
Because it was like a string of bullshit where it's like, dude.
If Dana White had the force, right? He would choke out so many people over the monitor the way Vader does. Because you notice, like, when he's done with somebody, he's like done with them. Like, if he says you're never gonna see somebody again, because we've heard that from a lot of places, especially wrestling. Oh, we'll never see that person again, and they come back.
Right,
Dana means that shit. When Mario Yamazaki, he's gone. Like, when he gets rid of people, like,
we have literally not seen nor heard from his heart emoji having ass since.
Dude, when Dana says you're out of here forever, like he's kept his word on every single one. And I'm not talking like no-name fighters. Like, he expelled fan favorites that were exciting fighters. Paul Daly, Semtex, you know, after his cheap shot against Koscheck.
After he hit that after the bell shot against Koscheck.
Yeah, against Koscheck. Gone. Dana White immediately said, "Hey man, your contract is terminated. You'll never see him back." And we never saw him back. Babalu Sabral, one of my favorite fighters of all time. You know, he held in that choke a little too long against David Heath. He was gone. Dude, if Dana says you're out, you're fucking out, man. That's mafia style shit.
Yeah, there was that other guy. I can't remember what his name was. It was like Ruzman, something like that. But like he was. It was different submissions too. But he would hold them in. Yeah, Paul Harris.
Dude,
he would hold submissions in after they got tapped. He did it 3 times.
3 times. Yeah, Dana just had enough and said, "You're gone."
Dana said, like, "Okay, dude's like he's done."
Yeah, and these aren't like random, you know, guys that are in like, you know, the 25th, but these are like top 10 fighters at the time. You know what I mean? Like, really in contention.
Yeah, these were guys who could challenge for the title. And I mean, nothing. I always find that impressive because he let Tito Ortiz stay in the UFC. If Tito stayed and you get kicked out, you have a problem. Because Tito gave Dana White hell back in the day.
And he almost had a boxing match.
Like, holy shit.
That's trying to end it super quick, huh? I never seen the AI do that in any previous games. Like, they'll hit you with a move and then try to just hook your leg.
Yeah,
right
what I love that 2K did is especially, I can't remember what menu you have to go into, but like these superstars have different tendencies that you can adjust in the games. So like all their tendencies are set to where the actual wrestlers do. So a lot of guys will try to finish stuff quick. A lot of guys will go for more submissions, high flying, all that kind of stuff.
This is such an improvement over the last one. It's crazy.
Like they might finally have got the formula to start giving us like consistently good games instead of just being like every other.
Maybe they should wait until the AEW game comes out and see what they're up against competitive-wise.
We don't want them wait until 2030. Like, the game was supposed to be out before the last one came out.
Sometimes the core developers going to another studio, man, don't count them out. Remember, they're the ones who came up with this. It's like when it's like what happened with Harmonix and Activision, you know? In regards to Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Like, yeah, Guitar Hero 3 is a great game. Technically, the sequel to Guitar Hero 2 is Rock Band 1. Because that's where the original core developers went. From Guitar Hero 3, we're dealing with a different team.
Right, they switched it to Neversoft, I think, right?
And I love both franchises. Ironically, for me personally, I like Guitar Hero better, but it's because I'm more of a guitar guy, both in-game and IRL. But for the average person, that Rock Band shit dominated.
Rock Band was great. I miss Rock Band.
Yeah.
I miss all the songs that I got. Just all of it, man. It was good times.
It was a fun evening with friends, you know?
Yeah, that was.
I think I probably told you before once. Rick. But there's a Dave & Buster's not too far from my house. They have a Guitar Hero in there.
Say that again?
I'm just like, oh, they're reminiscing.
Oh, yeah, you did say you saw
I
that.
don't know. I might have told you once before.
Yeah, you did tell me that.
Yeah. Every time I go there, get on that thing, do No More Sorrow by Linkin Park, and then walk away.
Yeah, once I got to Expert, man, that's when I really started to appreciate how great that game was. I was addicted.
So you were one of those guys who 100% through the fire and the flames. Gotcha.
I mean, I came close. I don't know if I ever 100% any Dragon Force shit. I've done it with other stuff on Expert, though. I've done it with many an Expert song.
You know, I'm surprised we don't see that in a lot of arcades. Like to this day, just like a random Guitar Hero thing. I never see that.
You would think.
Like you would think it'd be perfect
You
for
would think you'd
arcades,
see
right?
it more.
I mean, there's not really any more
Like
arcades,
especially in
are there?
arcade.
Like, how often do we come across arcades nowadays?
Quite a bit actually. They're making quite a comeback. There's a lot of modern ones with like that has a really high end pub / restaurant built in. They have like batting cages and like a lot of crazy stuff.
Maybe it's a licensing issue too. You know.
Well, it definitely is, but I would just be surprised if it's like if Activision was asking for like a lot of money or something. Like, what right do they fucking have?
I mean, songs are so expensive that Vince McMahon doesn't buy them. You know, like songs are the most expensive thing in the world.
I wonder how much if you do an arcade, you're not getting all the songs. You're just getting like a handful, like probably like 20 or 30 songs or something like that. So it can't be that expensive. And like the amount of people that would play it will definitely make that money back.
You would think. I don't think a lot of people are as into that kind of stuff anymore.
Well, definitely not, as popular for sure, but it's a good nostalgia pop. Like, no one's going to buy it and bring it home. But I'm not going to lug around all these fake instruments or whatever, but if I see it in an arcade, I'll do a song or two.
Oh, yeah, I definitely would. I mean, I kind of feel like it's just a leap of faith nobody takes. I don't think that people believe it will be lucrative. It'd be funny if I could just cover them, right? Yeah, I see what you guys mean. This legendary shit. Stay down.
Dude, we get up so much, man. It's like frustrating.
Oh yeah, that's why I don't even go for the fan shot until I have to load it up.
I just
I
hit
just
him
do
with-
submissions.
But I just hit him with two.
I just do submissions.
I literally just hit him with two. Though what do you mean you hit with two? That's why I just you kicked out of both.
Oh no, like I'll hit one to burn up his resiliency, but then I hit him with another.
Oh, I see. Maybe I should have tried the pin two both times.
You could just hit him until he's stunned, and then do a pin, or do your finisher if he's reversing it.
I can't believe he's gonna hook my leg after everything that just happened. Oh, really? That crossbody connected over my thing? So much health loss when you fight this guy. There you go.
Sounds realistic, right?
I guess. Oh, I missed that time. I was gonna try to knock him over again, really piss him off. Come on. That's bullshit. Look how much health I lost, and I caught him with nothing but stuff. Really?
Motherfucker say, I am not going through the mat, not sacred.
And I didn't know that we could cover people out here. Really? He countered it? Like the Kendall stick? Oh no, he jumps on me from that.
Oh god. Oh, good thing you got up what you did.
Yeah, I guess it's better than nothing.
Man, I would have loved to see this match one-on-one in NXT.
He is a nightmare. This shit again, man. How come there's no countering that?
And counter,
Oh my
counter
God.
window of that move is razor
This is
fast.
too hard.
I've never even successfully countered it.
But I don't see a counter prompt for that. Yeah, he is brutal. And I like literally was dominating the whole match too.
Isn't that how a lot of Dragon Off Gold matches go? He kick his ass for both of the time and then he gets back up.
And I gotta buy contracts for Braun.
Motherfucker, you still alive? Yeah.
Give it another shot. Yeah, a lot of his stuff has no reversal prompt. That's what makes him challenging. It's ridiculous. See, you can't do anything for any of that. Like I haven't got one scrap of offense, and holy God. Hey, what's up, Loki?
Hello, hello.
I was just trying to get some stuff accomplished in the My Faction mode in 2K23 over here. Very challenging mode. The hell's this? Sorry. We can get those taunts in, right? What else can we do to get this shit done? Heavy attacks or grab attacks is what we need. How many more do we need? We need like 6 more heavy attacks on him. Get that last 90. Come on. The blocking didn't do shit there. For some reason, the heavy attacks haven't budged. Fuck, what is it? What am I doing wrong? See, like that counted. He's like a countering monster no matter how much I damage him. Heavy attacks are A, right?
Yes.
Okay, I only need one more then. There we go. Oh, of course he counted the fucking finisher. Why not? Because we're done. Now he'll start counting everything. The hell took her so long? Ah, I caught him with the backwoods.
Even in
Caught
the
him with the
game.
breakout. Oh shit! Motherfucker caught him with the back. Glorious. I love how we just tail.
That is great. Alright, so the only contracts that I'd have to redo are these two. What happens after
Alright,
chapter
guys,
1?
right, but I shall catch y'all. God, for the rest of this.
You cut out there, say that again.
Boy. Oh no, I was saying, yeah, that's gonna do it for me tonight. But yeah, I will catch you guys for the rest of this crazy week.
Sounds good, dude.
Well, week in general, really.
Yeah, I'm looking
All right,
forward to it.
catch you guys later.
Later, man.
Later, man.
Later, guys.
Later, dude.
So I have to do match 1 and 2 over again in order to get those up to where the other ones are. I don't know if that opens chapter 2 after I do the 5 matches of chapter 1 Genesis. Or does chapter 2 come at a later date? Oh wait, no, all of these in chapter. Wow, there's a lot of matches. Holy shit, I just realized how many different tiers there are of the Proving Grounds.
Bigger in Faction Wars. There's like a lot in the faction thing.
I mean, I have a lot of points. I could always buy more contracts. Don't forget, guys, we have a watch along. We have a whole big WrestleMania schedule this week for anybody that wasn't here earlier. Starting Thursday with our podcasts around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the afternoon, is the Ring of Honor pay-per-view. Followed by 8 p.m.'s SmackDown, which will go straight into the 10 p.m. Hall of Fame. We're going to be here doing watch-alongs for that all Friday. Saturday, NXT Stand and Deliver. April 1st, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with a noon pre-show. So we'll be here at noon. And when that ends, you probably get an hour or two off before WrestleMania Night 1 starts later that Saturday evening at 7 p.m. with the kickoff going into the main show. And then Sunday night, April 2nd, WrestleMania 39 Night 2, 7 p.m. kickoff, 8 p.m. start time. We're going to be doing watch-alongs for all that. We're going to be here for all of that stuff. Just a reminder to all of y'all, no catches divide, and lurking. Same as every year, nothing's different. Maybe a little bit more content. There's so many matches to do in this stuff. I'm glad that they made this meaty, and I haven't even touched the My Rise, which I didn't realize you can import somebody from the freaking.
Yeah, like a call.
Yeah, so I have. That's
it has to be a call though.
That's fine. As long as I don't have to create anything, I'll just put a con there and play it.
Yeah, you got MJF. And I'm not sure who the voice actor is, but it freaking sounds like Nolan North.
Maybe it is. He's hurting for work. Abby took his job.
Well, it is pretty funny because I showed Ric Flair as my car to go in there, and it's weird hearing Nolan North come out of his mouth.
Maybe our next stream that I do will be that. It'll be the My Rise. I'll pick a character and play it.
Make sure you do all the side stuff for it, because a lot of the characters are locked by that. Like Ezekiel, for example, is only unlocked in this game if you do the side missions for the male story.
Okay. Look, I countered this twice. And they just didn't give it to me. Oh, she counters, of course. Why not? Snapmare. I was gonna let her go anyway when I saw her. Gotta get some taunts in here. It's always harder with the girls because they need dives and shit to get a lot of this stuff over. Got 3 diving attacks, 5 running attacks, springboard attacks, you know what I mean? Like, this is a lot of bullshit. How the fuck? I guess I was out of stamina there or something? I didn't get an attack after she came off the ropes. Just can't believe I had to do that. Where do you counter that? Like, I don't see where the fuck the counter is for her finisher.
Here is your winner, Zoe Stark.
Yeah, this mode is no joke. I'll try again, but this mode is not fucking around. Oh, I got kicked right in my face. This is not. Gotcha. Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me. This girl's a pain. The struggle here. Fucking Snapdragon that she has. But the counter window for that is so small. What are the other action I have to do for points on this? It's just gonna be more diving and running attacks. Her countering is like impeccable. Oh god. Oh, she moved. How many more diving attacks do we need? One more running attack, one more of everything. It's kind of funny. Gotta wear her down a little bit for this to work. Pick her up while she's stunned and then hit her with a running attack. I'll take care of that. Man. Good diving attack. Fuck me, man. It's like, I totally fucking counter that. Thank God, what a monster she is.
Here is your winner, Roxanne
Perez. Yeah, not screwing around in this. That we have to fight Zima Ion, aka Joaquin Wilde, and Cruz de Toro in that match. Supposed to have these to fill up in this. Like, wow, they are pulling no punches here. One sec here, guys. Zio with the raid. What up, fam? How you doing? Good to see you, man. How was the stream? Mega Man 4 and 5, nice. We've been here all day. Not all day, but for the past few hours. We've been doing the weekly towers on this. Earning XP to unlock more cards. Did all of the weekly towers that are out. And then we were on Proving Grounds. Yeah, we just decided to make this a promotional stream, as it says in the title there. Or as it says in the description. We were just sharing our schedule with everyone. Like I told you off air, this is going to be a busy week. Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern, we have the podcast in here. We have it sorted now. Now we know exactly the schedule. Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern, we have the Ring of Honor pay-per-view watch-along. When's your birthday? Thursday? Nice. I'll be sure to shout you out. So Thursday, 9 p.m. the podcast as always. Friday at 3 p.m. is the Ring of Honor pay-per-view, followed by an 8 p.m. SmackDown, followed by a 10 p.m. Hall of Fame. And then Saturday is the NXT pay-per-view, Stand and Deliver, April 1st, that's at noon. And then there'll be a brief break around 6 p.m. for a couple of hours before night one of WrestleMania starts later that evening at 7 p.m., which will probably go on until midnight. And then the following night, Sunday, is WrestleMania Night 2 starting at 7 p.m. So we pretty much have watch-alongs all week long. So we're trying to grind our dailies and weeklies on every game that we play before we hit Thursday. And we have that pretty much constantly be on the air situation. Well, yeah, this Proving Grounds is brutal. Why do I keep backing out of it? We've been trying to get buying some of these Proving Ground matches, but they've been hard as hell. And I'm just looking around to see what else earns points, because we did the weekly towers. And then the live events earns us some stuff, right?
You don't need a Faction Wars yet?
Mm-mm. The 4-on-4, how do they work?
Exactly what you think. 4-on-4. Tag match.
Gotcha. Is it first pin or is it elimination?
No, it's just one pin. Like first fault wins.
There's be a lot of breaks in that, though, right?
Yeah, well, you have to do it the way I told you to do it, right? Which is like you know, periodically you'd run over to the corner and you would attack the AI while they're just chilling there by the ringside, right? Otherwise, yeah, there's a ton of breaks.
Gotcha.
Like if you try to play it legit, like each match would be like freaking 15-20 minutes.
Yeah, 8-mans usually are. But yeah, they're not playing with how hard that Proving Grounds is. It's still doable. And I don't want to waste contracts on anything lower than playing on Legendary. Gotta get a crowd taunt. Oh, do we have objectives in this version? Yeah, we have to get the crowd taunt and everything, right? trying to figure out what the tier is for these dailies, if there is one. Oh, I missed the shit. Really? She always counters the signature. It's insane. Pop rocks, bitch. Can't pin her with pop rocks on the outside. Ouch. Is there no counter for that? Come on. Nope. Sorry, but I'm not interested in getting hit with that right now. Get up. I had to break the pin. What are the objectives here? Well, we still have the same thing, the 3 diving attacks, the running attacks, the springboard attacks. Good stuff. Got all the diving attacks that we need. I'm gonna try to hit everything in this. What is the objective? Actions. I don't think we have to hit everything, do we, in the dailies? Or whatever the live events are? Does it change the reward? I don't even know. fucking counters it, of course. Yeesh.
Here is your winner, Roxanne Perez.
Awesome, awesome. Need to redeem these. I'm not sure what it is because the top one's redeemed. Like to get that edge, it's a triple threat, but I guess maybe you have to hit every objective. I guess makes sense.
I guess. I wouldn't have a clue.
Gonna try it on this one. It's harder to do because it's a triple threat.
The AI for triple threat matches is kind of wonky because they're primarily going to target you. Like if Bailey and Bianca start fighting each other, and Bailey hits Bianca with something, and Bianca goes down, if you're still there, she'll immediately go to you. Like the moment like you're up but the other person's down, they'll target you. Like at one point I was just running, not even running, I was just walking outside the ring casually, and they both followed me. Like side by side with each other, both. I did like 5 or 6 laps around the ring.
I don't have anything.
Like you can just chill out there, so long as you're not in their radar, they won't touch you. But the moment you're in proximity, you become like a target.
Really bulldog slam on me. Oh, look at that. They targeted each other. They actually saved me there. I went for the cover on Bianca. Shit, I know I was gonna get sledgehammered for that shit. can't hit her in that corner. Oh, she countered it good. Proud of you, baby. Fucking Saito suplex. No. You're not gonna come break this, baby? That's okay, I could kick out. Ooh. Sledgehammer to the head. Ladies, I'm standing right here. You're gonna hook her leg? Yeah, I need to get to some safety. What the hell? How could you react to that? Uh-oh. I'm saving you here. Hit me with your hair. You saw that shit? I had to duck her hair.
Well, yeah, of course, because it's a weapon. I have to be out of stamina or something. Oh, that was close. I almost couldn't have made it. Oh, that's rough. Oh God, she hit her with that shit on the ladder. Oh God.
Ouch. Broke down my freaking finisher. So what are the other actions that need to be done? Diving attacks, springboard attacks.
I don't know what it is or where it came from.
Oh, she hit her on the chair with that. Yeah, I wasn't gonna get there in time no matter what. Fucking Bailey.
Here is your winner, Bailey.
The man here was some sort of assimilating his flesh at a
Yeah, I see why it's hard to get cards on that one.
frightening speed.
Like, it is a hassle and a half. I might have to bring a better tiered card in here. Something that's that much of a pain in the ass. I could afford to use an EL, this emerald, fuck it. And it's a hard match like that to try to complete.
Yeah, go for a harder EO.
Especially because a lot of the requirements are dives. You know, EO's a high flyer. badass as always. She behave like the real Bailey. She just sneaks in for opportunities. He was like, I could get a Saito suplex if I wait until these two are scrapping. Oh, don't submit her, don't submit her. Oh, somehow I fucking missed that dive really from that distance. She slid on him and she was like, don't tap her! So what other actions do we have to do to get points? I still need diving attacks and springboard attacks. That's a pain in the ass. That's the reason I keep ultimately losing. I have shit to pull off. Why can't I hit him? Oh, I didn't even really mean to tap it that quickly. I didn't expect her to tap that fast.
Oh, she did.
Here is your winner.
I was trying to hit everything before I got to that point. Like she tapped faster than I imagined. I was just trying to. These are tough to pull off, huh? Let's see what the rewards give us this time. We got a tier 1 award, so you could get any of, I guess, yeah, the sense I could think of is it has to be every single thing. That makes a lot of sense, I suppose. At least we have 3 days on those, so fair enough. Folks, we're going to be wrapping up here for the time being. Been a fun one. There's going to be a lot more. This isn't our regular rotation now, and it's WrestleMania week, so you're going to be seeing a lot more of this and wrestling related stuff. Probably not tomorrow, though. Tomorrow will be regular gaming. Thank you to everybody who hung out. We will catch you on the next one. And on that note, we're out of here.
Good night, everybody.
Later.
Shutting it down.